What's going on? It's your boy Sheiv, the Wise, and welcome to Vader's Lair. Happy Sunday to everybody. We are 2 days, technically, from Star Wars The Mandalorian. Season 3, we're almost here, guys. So today we're going to be doing a Mandalorian Marathon. We've already watched the first 6 episodes of Season 1, so we're going to be starting off with Season 1, Episode 7 today. For those of you guys just coming into the chat, it is good to see you. We have over 7 hours of The Mandalorian to watch today. And if we have time, we might watch some Book of Boba Fett. Maybe. You know, there's a little bit of Mandalorian in there. So let's get this thing going. We have a lot to get through. If we don't finish all of it, or if we want to watch the Book of Boba episodes tomorrow night, we might do that. But that means you got to subscribe if you're just coming in. So let's get this thing going. Happy Sunday to you all, and I hope you're doing well. May the Force be with you. Let's go. Do it. Welcome in, everybody. Let me fix my mic here. Welcome into the channel. I hope you guys are having a great weekend so far. It's about to get a lot better because we have over 7 hours of The Mandalorian to get through today, and the Book of Boba potentially. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, everybody in the chat, though. Saber Smith, it's good to see you. Steve Starenka, Smalls, Star Wars Fits, all you guys, it is good to see you all. Thanks. I keep missing the watch parties due to time zone differences. Hey, Fitz, I get it. I unfortunately every day I'm like, dude, I need to stream earlier, but then I have work. And because I have work, by the time I get off of work, it's like damn near, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. for you guys in the UK and in Europe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, damn, that sucks. The Reckoning. Yes. Okay, so we are starting with Season 1, Episode 7. Let's get into this thing. I'm going to pull it up on Disney Plus. Chapter 7, 42 minutes. The Reckoning. I was doing the math on how many minutes of The Mandalorian we have to watch to get to, to get up to speed with Season 3. And that's not including Book of Boba, but it's like 7 hours and 20 minutes. So again, let's get this thing going. I'm going to pull up a timer so that you guys can follow along. And I'm also going to make sure that I have the chapters up there so you guys can see what episode we're watching, or, what part of The Mandalorian we're watching. So give me 1 second to pull this up. Pull up your Disney Pluses now. And let's get this thing going. Season 1, Chapter 7. Chapter. Come on, Sheiv. Season 1, Chapter 7. Let's go. Alright, I got it pulled up. Let's get this thing rolling. I'm going to turn down the music a little bit here. And let's get this watch party started. Fitz says, I won't be able to see all of the marathon. I need sleep. I understand. I understand. I know. We're watching 7 hours today. So heck, if you want to continue along with us, the replay will stay up. You guys can watch along. And if you're watching on the replay, welcome in. I stream if I drink too much water. Well, I'll send you a link then. Don't drink too much. I've heard of horror stories of people doing that. Lots of trips to the bathroom. Let's get this thing going, though. Make sure to drink water. We got a lot of Mandalorian to watch. Season 1, Chapter 7, The Reckoning. Let us begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Transition. Aren't you a man of honor? Let's go. I'm so hyped for Season 3. Hey, Sabersmith, thanks for listening in while you're grading papers. I hope you enjoy it. I have my water ready. Hey, Kylie, good. That's good to hear. Where the heck is this thing? There you go. Stand down, IG unit. Yeah. I like how he says that. Grogu's CGI face. What do you guys think is cuter? Let me know in the chat. Do you like CGI Grogu or puppet Grogu better? Ayy. Let's go. The beginning is always the most hype. Michael, welcome into the chat. Hi, Vader's Lair. I'm waiting on Mandalorian Season 3 for March 1st. Mandalorian Season 3, let's go! Dude, I am hyped, Michael. You just got me so excited for it. Puppet's better. Puppet says Sabersmith. Okay. I love the puppet, don't get me wrong. But something about the CGI one is just so damn cute, too. I like the mix of the two. There's the little puppet. Grief sending him another transmission. I guess we can call it even. So I have something that I've been thinking about a lot since we started our rewatch, and I'm wondering if, you know, we went through the whole arc of taking Grogu to Luke, but part of the whole thing with Grogu being with Mando was that people were still chasing after Grogu. You know, that, like, I'm wondering if it's in season 3 that's going to continue, where people are still trying to get Grogu, especially the Empire. You know what I mean? Think we could get some crazy Empire stuff going on. Brandon Alvarado, welcome into the chat. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm hyped up for The Mandalorian on Tuesday night. It's going to be a fun week. It's going to be a really, really fun week. Good thing I had my coffee this morning. Me too, Kylie. Din's like, alright, clear my name, my guy. That smile on Grief's face when he says goodbye to Grogu in that TV spot is just so heartwarming. It is. I love the way that Grief looks at the little guy. He's like, do the hand thing. Carl Weathers loves that little baby, though. Speaking of loves that baby, I love the way Din looks back at him. Great father. Hey, glad to hear it, Brandon Alvarado. Glad to hear you're doing good. Let's go. I'm wondering. The other thing I'm wondering is what season 3 soundtrack is gonna be like. Just been driving around lately because I call my car the N1. It's a silver G35. The license plate says "I love Grogu." And I have a little Grogu Funko Pop on it. So because season 3 is, you know, 2 days away. The past month, I've just been blasting the Mandalorian theme song in the car, just driving around. Oh yeah, Kara, beat him up. I like that Din goes back to her too. And she's still on Sorgon, right? Looks like it. Oh, she's fighting a not a Dathomirian. What are they called? A Night Brother. I guess you could call them Dathomirians, right? I don't know. Top of the morning to you, Darth Lance. Welcome in, my dude. Yes, so Michael, because Bad Batch and The Mandalorian are dropping this Wednesday, we're going to do our rewatch for both of them that night. We're going to start The Mandalorian at midnight when the 2 episodes drop. And then after we watch The Mandalorian, I'm going to finish that stream, and we're going to start up another stream for the Bad Batch Season 2 episode 11? 11 this week? I think so. I believe it's the episode titled Metamorphosis. Haha, Star Wars fits. Let's go. Ooh, Spotchka. Oh, there's the puppet. That thing is so cute. I'm totally synced for once, says Dawn. Let's go. I like accidentally paused for like a half a second earlier too, so that's fantastic. I can bring you there and back. It sounded like he was gonna say I can bring you in cold, warm, or I can bring you in cold. I probably do need more coffee, Michael. I probably do. We'll probably take a break at like 12 or something so I can get more. I'm in. You know what's crazy is we don't even get the introduction of Moff Gideon until like the end of this episode. Yup, Fitz. He will be a busy guy. I don't know how he's going to do that with work. Star Wars Fitz says Santa's going to be busy with his own watch party on Wednesday, 2 episodes, and his predictions. Santa's going to be a busy guy. I might need some help with from you guys on how to cover season 3 in class. Should we cover 1 episode at a time or wait till the season is over? Will you guys still be in class when season's over? I'm like trying to think about it. Probably, right? Oh, the Grogu's sticking his head down. That's so cute. He's like, what's going on? Okay, so maybe 1 episode at a time then, Sabersmith. But chat, what do you guys think? Should Sabersmith cover 1 episode at a time or wait till the season's over to kind of cover it? Oh my god, Grogu, I forgot about this part. He's like, yeah. Grogu's taking over. He's giggling. I forgot about that. Vader's later to watch both Mandalorian Season 3 and Star Wars Bad Batch Episode 11 Metamorphosis. Yep, we're definitely going to be doing that. Lord Vito, thank you for the 4 months of membership and welcome into the chat, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Let's go. 1 at a time would be best. That's what I think too, Fitz. You can really focus on the episodes as a whole that way too. Some episodes there might be less to unpack, but The Mandalorian packs a lot into these 8 episodes, you know? Look at that. I love how it comes full circle at the end of season 1 with all the people he's kind of met along the way. Yo, hello there, General Vito. Welcome into the chat. MCU OG, let's go. He says, I can't wait for Tuesday night. It's finally here. Let's go. Dude, it is so close. I can taste it. Too ugly. So this is kind of our confirmation that Grogu is not a clone. Or at least most likely not a clone. I don't think he is. He was obviously there during Order 66, so he's been around a while. This is our confirmation. Dale Erdman, thank you for the 4 months of membership, and thank you for being a member of the dark side. Star Wars Fits, thank you for 2 months of membership. Oh, it's IG-11. I love that he comes back as a servant droid. That's so funny. Kara's like, ew, don't give that thing to me. The way she holds Grogu. That's, yep. Yup. It is so close, though, OG. I can taste it, like I said. Sabersmith says we finished Harry Potter on Friday night. Or Friday, finally. That's what's up, dude. Were you doing that because of Hogwarts Legacy? Or just because, obviously, Harry Potter's awesome, but... I love Quill. I love that he brings him back. Man, I'm so sad Quill died in season 1. We really miss, you know, I certainly miss I Have Spoken, you know, having Quill's presence around. The dude was a beast. We've all been here longer, but no memberships until 1,000K. I know. You guys have been here for over a year at least. Most of you. Some of you like 2 years. I love how much time has passed for everyone else too. Like when you think about it, like Grogu and Mando have been on a couple missions together. Grief Karga's like, yo, dude, I survived. Things have changed here. The people are still looking for you. Grief Karga, and then we got Queel, and he's like, yeah, I rebuilt the whole IG-11 droid and taught him how to be a servant. I'm happy I found you too, Sabersmith. I'm happy you found us too. You're an awesome addition to this community. As almost everyone here in the chat is an amazing addition to this community. And I say almost because I'm here. You know what I mean? I'm just a dude. Hey, look at him. He's a master. He protect, he attack. But most importantly, Grogu ride on his back. Mando's like, I don't trust it. I love the progression of Mando's character in terms of his relationship with droids as well. He's progressed a lot. It is Queel. Get Grogu animal stuff for Christmas and got another Grogu toy for vacation. I got mine somewhere. I'm so glad I found you all. Me too, Kylie. I'm glad I found this community and helped, really help it grow in some portions. It's just the positive corner of the Star Wars fandom is a fun place to be. I have spoken. Payment. Quill is the goat, man. I have spoken. Let's go. This is the way. Welcome into the chat, Mandalorian. Good to see you, Din Djarin. I hope you're excited for Wednesday because we're excited to see you, my friend. Star Wars Fit says it's good to see Mando has R5 in season 3. He's starting to trust droids. He is. It looks like R5 is gonna go into the little cockpit. Ooh, Grogu's dark side moment here. Let's go. I forgot about this in this episode. I'm honored. Hey, well, we're honored to have you, my friend. Yes, good, Grogu. Use the dark side. Mando's like, whoa. Grogu's like, what? I love that. Good, Grogu. Good. I bought my freedom. Yeah, come on. Speak facts, Queel. Whew, I love it. I'm just happy that I'm part of this awesome community. Hey, Brandon, I feel you. Most of us feel that way, I think. Dawn says, I just heard, and Misty hinted months ago on Instagram, that she is still playing another character in season 3. Yes, I've heard that too. Misty is obviously Queel, or the movements of Queel, and also Frog Lady, who we already saw a glimpse of in season 1. But she's, of course, going to be a big part of season 2, episode 2. She could be Frog Lady again. I think she might be a new character, though. The mech is actually the statue in the middle of the town square. Yeah, in season 3 it looks like IG-11's gonna be in the town square. Dawn, I know. I don't wanna talk about that mech suit though. I don't want to spoil it for anybody that doesn't know. If you're on Insta, she's very interactive. She seems like she's awesome. She really does. I love her performances too. Grief really loved that droid. We also get a new Last of Us tonight. Let's go. I forgot about that. Let's go. That excites me. Heck yeah, Kylie. Lots of Pedro lately. I'm for it. Yo, I wonder if that planet that everybody thinks is Naboo is just this planet is Navarro. Because I mean, Navarro looks all dark and messed up, but think about it. The Empire got kicked out of there already. Like, Grief's been cleaning it up since season 1. I think that it could be Navarro, and everybody just thinks it's Naboo because it's so luscious and green. You know what? Droids ain't that bad. Glad you've changed your mind, Din. That's great to hear. Those 3 dudes get pieced. No thanks. Yeah, tell him, Din. Sabersmiths, I wonder if it's a new planet that we haven't seen yet. That could definitely be the case too. I think it could be Osis, the planet that Luke is on, but it's probably a long shot. No need to flaunt the tattoos. There he is. You're just gonna open him up in front of Grief like that? Hi there. Oh my goodness. I'm still voting for Sorgon. Why does Grief sound sus? No, I'm just kidding. I know what he's gonna do. I can't wait to go to my home planet, Mandalore. I can't wait to see you go there, Mando. Text Avenger Bobby, what up with you, my guy? Welcome into the chat. These 3 bounty hunters dudes don't even look that cool. Whoa, that thing is crazy. I love seeing obscure Star Wars creatures. Sabersmith says Grogu looks like such a small baby in this season. He looks bigger in the Book of Boba Fett. He does maybe look like he's growing a little bit. You know, I'm starting to think that we're going to see Grogu talk sooner or later, you know, in one of these coming seasons. So he definitely is aging. That's for sure. Highfalutin menagerie. So he thinks it's like a pet for somebody. Nope. Not quite, Grief. I would rather it be someone with a menagerie than the Empire. I hope we get more of an origin story on Akvatina? Huh. He might say data. I would love that, dude. Dada. Oh, okay. The fire team. Interesting. Whoop! As he says that. Grogu's like, what the hell? Damn. Navarro's got some crazy creatures on him, man. Check it out on Wikipedia. Aquatina. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that that's what that planet is called. Alright. I hope we get more on Aquatina too. Oh my god. Those things are crazy. Damn. I forgot about that scene too. Been a minute since I've seen season 1, so that's right. This is where we get the force heal. Yo, that scratch looks gnarly. They shoot like stormtroopers? Yeah. They do a little bit there. Feel like it would be a little easier to hit those. Poison, fam. I like how they do to fake out on Grief Karga's death twice this season. We got a force pack. Do it, Grogu. Grogu's first weird's gonna be nuggies. Chicken nuggies? He's trying to eat me? Bruh. Let's go, Grogu! That was sick. I love that moment. I have to go dip for a bit. I'll be back. Y'all enjoy. Hey, much love, Sabersmith. I will try to enjoy as best I can. I hope everybody in the chat does as well. I freaking love that force heal moment. The cool thing about that moment too is the fact that Rise of Skywalker premiered the same weekend that this dropped. I think. I don't know if it's weekend or week, but we got 2 things of force healing in the same thing, Rise of Skywalker and in this, and it was like the first time we really saw a full-fledged like force heal like that in live action. They showed that episode of force healing before the Rise of Skywalker. They did indeed, Fitz. Kara lived with G for 6 to 8 weeks, and yet she still calls him it. Yep. Hey, way to go, Grief. He's like, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Yo, what up, RG? Quill always letting people speak and speaking himself. I have spoken. Hey, much love, RG. Good to see you in the chat. Hey, Sonia, I hope you're doing good. Good to see you in the chat. It's a trap. You said it, Don. Why is Bo-Katan mad at me? Well, Din Djarin, there's a thing called the Darksaber that you now hold. She used to be the owner of it, and she's grumpy pants because she lost it in a battle, or in the process of losing Mandalore, we assume, to the Empire and to the very man that we're about to see, Moff Gideon. That's why she's grumpy that you took it when it was hers to take. Or at least, according to her. Bo Karen, she's really mad at herself. That's the truth, Dawn. She is mad at herself. Dawn, all you guys are the best. That's for real. You as well, Smalls. Oh yeah, it's the Scout Troopers. The Great Purge? Yes, the Great Purge indeed. Yeah, I hope everybody in the chat is doing well today. I like these Scout Trooper helmets. They're pretty worn. They do a great job of that in The Mandalorian. $20 credits? That's nothing. She jealous. She is, Din. Bo Karen is big jealous. I think we'll see her in the first couple of episodes. Probably not episode 1, but soon. I'm sure they did, Grief. I'm sure they got real heated. He'll get more on eBay. Facts, Fitz. You post that thing, dude. You can't even buy a Mando helmet for $20, let alone 20 credits. You know what I mean? Hey, you can't even make a Mandalorian helmet for $20. You know what I mean? It's probably like 100 credits at least. I swear in the trailer she's not talking to Din. She's talking to herself. You're a cult. Death Watch. I feel like he was a part of the Death Watch cult, though. That's the thing. She left it. And that's the funny thing, too, is that she was a part of the same cult as him at one point. Or at least a branch of it. He brushed his cheek. That's a little weird. Our shared narrative. Troopers are poor. He has to try. Yeah, he's gotta try a little bit, right? Subdude. What up, my guy? It's good to see you in the chat. Obviously, Subdude. I saw the Darksaber on sale here for over 300 pounds. Or is that quid? Pounds? Euro? That's a lot. I think that probably adds up. I don't know. And chaos. I would like to see the baby. We'll all be quiet. Don't worry about it. Do it. Grief's like, Uh-oh. Is he a German actor? I think so. Werner Herzog. That sounds like a German name to me. So I would assume he's German. Director. There you go. Okay. He's a beast. I know that. All I am surrounded by is fear and judgment. Indeed, Dale. Welcome into the chat, Dale Erdman. Uh-oh. Moff Gideon. Oh my god, I forgot. Whoo! Moff Gideon just straight up murked Werner Herzog. I would like to see the baby. Don says, I love Grogu's new matte black pram with the Beskar trim headlight. Me too. That thing is sick. Oh my god. Bunch of Death Troopers. It's cool that the Death Troopers are still active at this time too. Another cool fact with this episode and this scene in particular, John and Dave had a bunch of 501st Legion members, which is like a fan group, I guess you could say, of people that build armor, and that's why all these people are on set. They built their own stormtrooper armor, came in. It's pretty cool. I think it's cool that John and Dave do that. Dude, you're still not back at the ship, Quill? Bruh. Faster, Quill. I love the Dark Troopers until Luke slaughtered them. Well, the Dark Troopers are crazy. We're just with Death Troopers here, but it was pretty cool when Luke slaughtered them. You know what I mean? Oh, that music! I love this TIE Fighter too. The way it folds. What the heck? That music is pretty fire. I see you, Ludwig. Run, Quill. Oh, they're gonna catch up. I love this scene. Moff Gideon's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. His armor looks slightly different than Plastoid to me, but I don't know if it's actually like Beskar or something. I love how Din takes this line in season 2. The Trooper Transport was first seen as a toy, one of the early Star Wars vehicles, but we had a head scratcher because this is the first time that we actually see it in live action. That's hilarious. I love that they take stuff like that and bring it back over the years. Ah, my back. The 501st were extras in this as they didn't have enough troopers. Indeed. Indeed, Fitz. We'll ever know. No, Quill! Not the kid! F in the chat for Quill. Not my dude. Bro, that was easily the saddest part of season 1, and that's even with IG-11 sacrificing himself. R.I.P. to Quill. F in the chat. Directed by Deborah Chow. 2 of the strongest episodes by her, in my opinion, in this season was episode 3, or chapter 3 and chapter 7. Let's get this next episode rolling though, and I'm gonna adjust the episode on the top here. Make sure that that says Chapter 8. So now we're on to the finale of Season 1, continuing our Mandalorian Marathon. Let's get this thing rolling though, and let's get the next episode up. What'd you guys think of that last episode? Let me know down in the chat. Episode 7, The Reckoning. I think that one's a great one, setting up a crazy little cliffhanger for the finale here. And let us dive into Chapter 8, Redemption. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, do it. Come on, Jared. Wait, no, I didn't have the timer. The timer. No, I messed up. Alright, hold up. Sorry, the timer is definitely a little off. We're like, look, give me a sec. Damn. Alright, we're really at 26 seconds, so we're like 10 seconds ahead of the timer. We'll call it F to my timer. That's what that was. MK Matt, what up? He says about to go on a date. Maybe y'all will still be streaming when I get back. I might be. Over 7 hours of The Mandalorian's a lot. Take your time on that date for sure. For sure. Enjoy it, MK Matt. I hope you have a good one. God, I love the concept art. Me too. The concept art is fun, Don. I'll let you guys watch the concept art so we can take a little longer to prep next time. Again, we're about, for anybody trying to sync up still, we're 1 minute 15, 116, about 120 into the episode technically. But welcome into Chapter 8. Let's get this thing going. Let's go. Mando life. You said it, Smalls. Good to see you in the chat today, by the way. I know you get some time with your kiddos on the weekend. I hope it's an enjoyable weekend for you so far. And yeah, Don, I'm saying the concept art is glorious. Truly glorious. I forgot this is Taika's episode. This is great. Hey, much love to you, bro. Much love to you, Smalls. Let's go. The beginning of this episode is hilarious. Oh no. He just punched Grogu. That's death by 1,000 punches. Destroy this man. We making gumbo today? They just don't know it yet. Let's go. I'm a fan of gumbo. Gumbo is pretty lit. I wish I could have some now. I'll have to figure out what to do about food during this stream. I have both seasons art books. Don, that's awesome. Maybe Moth wants to eat it. So funny how we wanted to see this, his Star Wars movie after this movie. Now I want to see his movie still. Taika makes a funny Star Wars, man. I love it. I love this scene. I love this episode, man. He even makes a joke on how bad at aim they are. It would have been funny if he was like accidentally shot his hand trying to adjust the grip. They suck. It's more than I got to see it. He just killed an officer for interrupting him. MK, honestly, that episode is amazing. IG-88 steals the episode. IG-11 definitely steals the episode. Oh my god. He's like, what is that? Bite him, Grogu. Ah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's go, IG-11. Maybe a preview for season 3. I love this part. Oh. You deserve that. F around and find out. Yeah. Here is where he effed around. Here is where he found out. IG is awesome. OG. He is awesome. He was, but he is. Dun-dun. Chapter 8. Redemption. I love that beginning. He didn't need that hand as he couldn't hit anything. Fitz, you don't gotta add insult to injury, my guy. Me too, OG. I love all the droids too. Oh, the heavy E-web repeating blaster, right? Is that what they call it? The E-web? It is an incredible start, RG. Oh, I love those little glimpses into Din's helmet. Damn, they plugged that thing into a whole machine? E-webs are crazy. IG-11 is absolutely the GOAT, Don. Moff Gideon's like, what the hell? This part is honestly pretty freaking badass. Moff Gideon's just like, I know your name, and the audience doesn't even know it. The kid has seen plenty of death and destruction. Oh, yes, he has, Don. Let alone seeing, you know, Order 66, too. Din's like, what? That was the siege? Okay, there's a second siege then. MK says still can't figure out how Gideon knows Din's name, right? He just knows everything. It was kind of badass that he straight up was just like, I know your name, my dude, though. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, damn. You can't. Y'all gonna die. You said it, Smalls. I like Moff Gideon's music too. It's also the music for the Dark Troopers next season. E-Web cannon. Open fire. Let's go. Oh, they are. We've seen mind flayers in Rogue One. Maybe that's gonna be revisited in season 3. Maybe. I hope we do see a lot more Moff Gideon in season 3. It's a people. It's a creed. Okay. Flashbacks. All right, Dawn. This was the important flashbacks you told me to pay attention to. Oh, the red robes. Definitely during the Clone Wars with all the ships and everything, too. Question is, what point in the Clone Wars? Those are crazy looking B2s also. I like that Din Bridger theory. There's a big theory that Din Djarin is really the son of Ezra Bridger's parents, and he's the brother of Ezra Bridger. They do kind of look like Ezra's parents, a little bit. The mom, maybe not as much, but the dad definitely does. They probably do die, though, here. Got that Disney dirt, rotten Easter eggs. What up, Ann? Don says at this point, I don't think Din knew his own name after 30 years from the trauma on Akvatina. Yeah, so this is Akvatina, to Don's point. And yeah, he probably hasn't heard that name in years. I don't know how Moff Gideon knew that name, though. And no spoilers for Ant-Man. I wonder if it was actually that quick or if that's just how Din remembers it. Because if it was, his parents probably did die. Let's go! The armorer starts calling him by his name in Book of Boba. Interesting. Well, I mean, that's probably just plot, but she would maybe know his name too. Papa Jarns. Heck yeah. I love these guys, though. The Death Watch troopers look sick. Din's like, alright. I also love the fact that Grogu holds Din just like this at the end of the season. And I think it's cool that the Mandalorians kind of just take in kids that are lost through war and everything. Or, I guess, found in war. Foundlings. Okay, so his name would have been in the registers of Mandalore, and Moff Gideon took over during the Purge. Papa was at the event in London. Maybe we'll see him again. I would love to. Grogu! To nurse and protect. Oh, this is easily the coolest part of the episode, let's be real. Let's go! IG-11's the go! Got him. Oh yeah! Ba 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 ba. Grogu. My dude loves it. It's the dark side in him. Jawas. Let's go. He don't miss. Little explosions here and there. I love how they shot this. Start shooting, Kara. Let's go. Boom. Let's go. Grogu. Boom. Bah. Let's go, Din. Oh, those death troopers ain't nothing to mess around with. That's right, I forget Din gets messed up during this. This probably took place a year before Order 66. Oh, are you saying the flashback Dawn? Interesting. Could have. Din Djarin and Grogu are misplaced within a year of each other. That's crazy to think about. Uh-oh. I like that Din grabs the E-Web just like he did in the first episode of like grabbing the little repeater. Uh-oh. Din, go help her. Moff Gideon's just walking through it all like a savage. Oh, that's right. He's the one that messes up Din. Love his sassy swag. Me too. Uh-oh. Ow. Get back inside. They're crazy. Yeah, definitely the flashbacks on. That'd be cool if they're right around Order 66. And again, that displaces Din and Grogu as young boys at the same age, you know? Or young men. Children. Only 3 days until season 3. I'm very excited. Me too, Brandon. IG-11's great. I love IG units. Ooh, his head's all bloody. I will nurse and protect. This is really where. There you go. Oh yeah, I love this part with the flame trooper. Grogu to the rescue! Damn. I love this is kind of the scene where Din starts to trust droids because of this. You know? This is the way. I have the Black Series Incinerator Trooper. It looks awesome. Dude, I bet it does, Fitz. I love this moment. Grogu to the rescue! Yeah. The way they shoot it, too. Let's go! Oh, all the cool moments are Grogu using the Force. Oh, it's so cool. Such an awesome shot. Grogu the G. Back to sleep. Let's go, IG-11. It's awesome, Smalls. So cool. Nappy time for Grogu. Yup, Fitz. It is nappy time. Do what? I love it, man. This episode does so much for a lot of the characters. He's like, do that and I shoot you. Yeah. I'm not an organic life form. Yeah, living being. Same thing. Hey, Pedro Pascal. Didn't join. You mean my brain? I love that. Oh, they should have done the Mando music. IG-11's like, I'll take the kid. This is the way. Oh, there's so much in this episode. The armor kicking butt here. We need the Mandalorians to escort us to safety. I don't think there's much Mandalorians left. I like the scene here with all the helmets and everything. Why why wouldn't you want a Tales movie? One of the best episodes. Right? I'm down for it. This is where he sees all the helmets. Yeah. Wonder why they just leave it. It's a lot of Mandalorian armor, though. Oh, I want to see Taika's movie. Heck yeah, it's one of the best episodes. Oh, that looked like a Boba helmet down there. Teaser for season 2? That's a fortune in Beskar. It probably is still. Imagine how much Din made technically then. Because that's some brand new Beskar. We did it anyway. I think the survivors are going to be the dudes that show up in season 3. Just a shot in the dark there. Steve Storanka says, "I always thought there was that was the armor collecting them and piling them up. It is. It is the armor." Here he is. This is the one right here. Not quite. No. Between Mandalore the Great, Jedi. I love it. I love the lore building. Yup. It's in your care. Grogu's like, yeah, I'm in your care. There you go. The plot for season 2. This is the way. Mandalorians are awesome. Well, she. You said it, Smalls. There you go. That Cardoon's like, whoa. This is the way. A clan of 2. I like that she just forged that right there. That's crazy. She's sick. Kara's like, I don't do it. Nope. He's trying to grab her face. Oh, another one. Oh, yes. Let's go, Japan. She's so bad here. Who you talking about? Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Oh, it's IG. She stays effing with Din. I like how the armor really looks out for him in the first season, though. And then Book of Boba, she's like, "Ah, you took off your helmet. Psh, screw you." Hey, Leia Rose, good to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, the armor is always messing with him, but she's looking out for him though. You know what I mean? I'm interested to see what her past is like. Learn a little more about her. Oh yeah, this scene is dope with her too. Emily Swallow is a G. Kick some butt. This scene is so cool. It's like, try me as you will. Where's who? Yes, good. Oh, you did not just do that. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, son. Oh my god, I forgot he fell into the incinerator. Smash that helmet. Oof. Boom. I like seeing the plastoid like break off when characters like that just go ham. Boba does that in season 2. It's so cool to see. Burn, baby, burn. Oh yeah. They're watching like, what the heck? Cara Dune and IG-11 are like, you guys are crazy. There you go. It's just stuck to it. Oh, it's like going on Pirates of the Caribbean. Just a lot more lava instead. Are you going to watch Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 on May 5th? Absolutely, Michael. I'm a big MCU fan as well as being a Star Wars fan. I go to see all the movies. I've seen all the movies in theaters. Alright, then. Hey, that's what's up, Michael. Yeah, I liked Ant-Man. I thought Ant-Man was cool. I'm actually hyped to see more of Kang. Not gonna spoil it though. So keep the spoilers out of the chat. It's only been out for like a week. Fire ferrets? Hey, that's right. One of them attaches to Cara Dune, right? I'm Marvel and DC fan as well as Star Wars. Yo, that's what's up. I never really got into Star Trek a lot. I love looking through Din's helmet. It's so cool to see what the Mandalorians see. IG-11's like, take this jetpack. I'm gonna go save all of us. Self-destruct! The armor is an enigma? Indeed. Uh-oh. Grogu's like, I'm a little worried. There are too many of them. What are we going to do? Bzz. I do. Lava rats. You gotta put this on, my guy. This is protecting the child. Taika just trying to kill himself off. I like how Din cares about him now that he saved him. Yes, you are. Taika's like, yeah, you are. Shut your mouth. You're gonna cry for me, Din. He's like, I got this, fam. It's been nice knowing y'all. IG-11's the GOAT. Throw some GOAT emojis in the chat. Do it. The GOAT. His sacrifice is not in vain, though. They're all like, go! F in the chat for IG-11. That dude's the GOAT. Bye-bye, stormtroopers. Kylie, I like the goats. Uh-oh. Din Djarin's got a jetpack now. Damn. Moff Gideon's a worse shot than the stormtroopers are. Let's go, Din. Yeah. Let's go, Din. The Rising Phoenix. Do it. This is such a cool scene. Let's go. Din Djarin's always got the upper hand on Moff Gideon. Oh, that threw him off. Yo. That's so sick. There's so much cool stuff in this episode, man. Let's go. Oh, he dropped it. Moff Gideon's like, get off my ship. Grab it, Din. Come on. Stick it on. Let's go. Yep. Moff Gideon. Uh-oh. This is so dope. God, I love The Mandalorian. This is the best Star Wars series to date. I'm a big fan of Rebels, but it's hard to disagree. Let's go. Definitely the best live action series. One of the best Star Wars things that ever. Mando is the best so far. Facts, Lance. Respect. Grief Karga's like, I'm a bounty hunter, my dude. Or I was. Tell him no thanks. Best live action. Rebels the best animated Star Wars. A fits. You know what's up, my guy. You know what's up. Indeed he will. He'll take care of you. Yeah. That's facts. Blast off with Grogu just like the Mandalorian did with him. Oh, I love the parallels. I can't wait to see season 3. Hopefully they merge in Ahsoka show. Oh, I think they will, Steve. I think they will. Oh my goodness, Grogu's so cute. The burial for Queel. I forgot about that. I wonder if we're ever going to visit his grave, like in season 3. That'd be cool. Ah, man, Ludwig, you're so good, man. The hype. What a freaking fantastic first season here as the final episode winds down. Oh, he's got the necklace. I feel like we don't see enough of that thing. Then again, he does tuck it into his shirt and everything, so. Yo. Yo. Okay, so Grogu's holding on to the mythosaur necklace. I don't know how Din Djarin got that mythosaur necklace in the first place, but I've had this theory for some time. In the book of Boba Fett, Din Djarin is talking to the armorer, and she tells him how there's like almost like a prophecy for the Mandalorians where the mythosaur will rise up and usher in a new age of Mandalore. For a while, I've been saying maybe it's going to be Boba because he does have the mythosaur signet. Oh, in this final scene too. But with Grogu having the mythosaur necklace, maybe it's Grogu that's going to usher in a new age for Mandalore by the end of The Mandalorian. Oh, this ending is so cool. We're like, what? The Darksaber! Yo! I remember the first time I saw this, they ended it with this scene. It was like, yo, on top of everything else, you're adding in the Darksaber now. Let's go. What a way to end this first season. Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me again. Can you? Am I here? Okay. My audio got unplugged. What an ending to that first season, though. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I definitely did. Let's get on to season 2 here. What an ending. I remember the first time seeing that Darksaber scene. It was like, yo. On top of everything else you've thrown at us in The Mandalorian, you give us the Darksaber here at the end of season 1. It was phenomenal, and it still is to this day. Let's get into season 2 though, where we get to continue the story and see where Din Djarin and Grogu's story went next. We're gonna start with season 2, chapter 9. Technically, I'm gonna put episode 1 though, so taking down the chapter part of the little text up there, putting episode 1. Season 2, episode 1 is next. I was debating if we should take a break at this point, but we might take a break after episode 1. We might have to take a couple of breaks today. We're watching a lot of Mandalorian, over 7 hours. So let's get this next episode rolled up here. beginning season 2. And you guys can check out that artwork there at the end of season 1. But the next episode is a 56-minute one, so strap your belts in for an hour-long episode with Chapter 9. The Mandalorian is drawn to the Outer Rim in search of others of his kind. Let's get this second season rolled up real quick, and let's get it going here. Thank you, Smalls, for the super chat. I don't know if it's going to pop up on the screen here in a sec. Hopefully it does, sir. But thank you again. He says, all the love to the Simpire. I'm going to have to dip and grab my kiddos, but I'll be with you all in the Force. Thank you, Perbs. Much love to you, Smalls. Thank you for the super chat again, my friend. I hope you have a fantastic time with the kiddos today. Enjoy that gumbo, and thank you for the super chat. Dawn says, ooh, titty. The mythosaur symbol was above the forge, too. It definitely was above the forge. I don't know if that will mean really that she's the mythosaur, but it is kind of a symbol of the Mandalorians in general, as their ancestors once did ride the great mythosaurs. So it is kind of a cool symbol, kind of cool thing there. Let me fix my Vader's lair thing. Nope, that's me. Put it down a little lower. There you go. All right, let's get this second episode going. Kia ora to you as well, Star Wars Mig, and welcome into the chat. May we pause 5 minutes, says Dawn. I'm down for a little 5-minute break if you guys are. Good thing I have my charger plugged in. I need to plug in my phone, that's for sure, Kylie. I think the mythosaur is in season 3. I'm not sure. I heard rumors a long time ago that there may be a mythosaur in season 3. However, I don't know. I honestly don't remember. I truly don't. There could be, and I feel like it would be cool to see Din Djarin ride one, or the Mandalorians have to, fight against it. Those mythosaurs are crazy, man. They're pretty crazy. Mythosaur is 100% in season 3. I would love to see it then. I would love to see it. Just like how Werner Herzog there in that finale. I want to see the baby. I want to see the mythosaur. I would like to see the mythosaur. You know what I would like to see? The Zillow Beast in Bad Batch. That would be pretty cool. Alright. I'm down to take a little 5-minute break if you guys are. It is 11 a.m. PST. So we're about an hour and a half into the stream. Star Wars Meg says the armor is like, it's only in Legends though. In season 3 she'll be like, alright girl, I was wrong though. I'm dead. She probably will be. It was only in Legends. Dawn and Jave are like, hold my beer. Dawn and Jave. I'm so dead. Did I say just Dawn and Jave right now? Clearly, Sheiv needs a break. Hold my beer, though. They're going to bring that Legends into canon. Dawn and Jave. Oh, I love those Dawn and Jave. That's hilarious. Alright. You're good? Are we all good? We're going to... No 5-minute break? Good old Don Favaroni. That sounds like a mob boss. Don Favaroni. Up to the rest of the chat. Are we good? No 5-minute break? Are we here? What are we thinking, guys? I'm down. I'm down to just keep it going. We can roll through season 2, episode 1 here real quick. Let's get it going then. I'm up for it. Doesn't seem like anybody's objecting at the moment, so let us get it going. Take 5, says Daleman. Send it, all go. Mark Sheiv and Don Favroni threaten Boba's territory. Mark Sheiv, Don Favroni, and Jave Deloney. My brain is scrambled on the spreadsheet. My brain is just scrambled in general, like some eggs, Daleman. It's okay. Take 5, he says. Send it. I'm confused what to do. Some people are ready to go. Some people want to breathe. Jab Falone. Phil Rowe. Jave Phil Rowe. My brain. Well, I think we're ready. Dale Man wanted to take 5. We can wait. Thank you, Dawn, by the way. I had no idea what Akvatina was. I didn't realize that that's the planet that Din is from. So we saw the final little flashbacks there. Akvatina was a planet inhabited by a number of humans. During the Clone Wars, the Confederacy of Independence, or independent systems, or the CIS, attacked a settlement on the planet, killing the population. The Mandalorians of Death Watch intervened in the attack, fighting back against the separatist droids. Akvatina was the homeworld of the young human Din Djarin, who was rescued from the attack by a Mandalorian warrior and then raised as a foundling in the Mandalorian Creed. Something that flashback makes me kind of wonder too is who kind of raised Din? Who was Din's father, I guess you could say. I feel like that hasn't been talked about at all in the show. I mean, we see the Death Watch blue guy pick him up. Maybe it was just, he was just a foundling within the covert. But I'm kind of curious if we'll ever get kind of a mention on who trained and brought up Din, or if it's always going to be kind of a mystery to his backstory, I guess. Yeah, who's Din's daddy? That's the real question. Game on, says Dale. I'll just mute and let it play until I get this straightened out. Alright, let's get this thing rolling then. Let's get it going with Season 2. I'm going to make sure the timers were ready to go. We chatted enough for me to run into the kitchen. Well, that's good. I got to run into the kitchen in like an hour or two. Let's get this thing going. Let's go with Season 2, Episode 1, Chapter 9 of Star Wars The Mandalorian, The Marshal. In 5, 4. Let me make sure the timer is ready to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's play it. that means do it. Let's go. I love that they do the like previously on kind of stuff. So there's definitely going to be a recap for Season 3 showing us what happened with Din and Grogu during the Book of Boba. Of one of your reputation. Din was raised by wolves and founded Rome. Wow, what a guy. We chatted enough for me. Let's get it going. Oh yeah, I love hearing Fennec chant. That's cool. They kind of tease her in the beginning of the season again. Old ways are gone forever. Shout out to Queel, the realest dude in the show. We got like 6 hours left to go, guys. Let's go. How we feeling about Mandalorian Season 3 on Wednesday? I'm hyped for it, man. I cannot freaking wait. Keeping it Queel in here. Keeping it 100. Keeping it real. Always, Meg. See, there's Din's daddy grabbing him. We got to learn more about Din's daddy. That's what I think. I mean, Din is quite the daddy himself, but... I love that ending there. Ooh, the Darksaber. Let's go. Timothy! Yo, perfect timing, my guy. We're just starting Season 2 now. The little previously on little flashback giving us that recap just ended, so you are just in time. Here's the Lucasfilm Limited logo now. Anybody welcome in? If you guys are just coming in, welcome. Let's get it going because we still got 6 hours of The Mandalorian to go. Let's go. If not more. I mean, we might finish the Boba episodes tomorrow. We'll see. I love this beginning of Season 2. Season 2 is so good. This show is so good in general. Season 3 will be great, especially if Snoke is teased. That's my biggest wish. Well, we do see a tease here in a couple of episodes in Season 2. I think Chapter 12, if I'm not mistaken, which is about 4 episodes from now. From where we are in Season 2 at the moment. But yeah, I think Snoke will definitely be teased. I think the Empire is going to be back. The fact we see Pershing in the trailers too. I definitely think we're going there and, going to some cloning stuff. I'm really interested to see with the Bad Batch airing alongside The Mandalorian if both shows kind of start going towards that cloning direction. Obviously, the Bad Batch has more to do with the clones than really the Mandalorian maybe even does. But I'm excited to see where that potentially leads. So good to see you in the chat, though, Timothy, RG, and Don. I'm so ready to, RG. Brandon Alvarado says, Meg, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, The Siege by Carl Weathers is an absolute masterpiece indeed. Ooh, this is a cool Twi'lek. Enjoy the fights. I love all the graffiti too. They showed in the making of season 2 just a little bit of the like them painting on the graffiti and such. It was cool to see. Cara Dune, it was great in that episode. She definitely was. I thought she was pretty badass there in the finale of season 1 too. And I know she's pretty cool in season 2 finale too. Cara Dune was a cool character, man. Hey, I like that guy with the little horn sticking out of his face. You can tell these Gamorreans are, you know, really training to fight each other. They're a little thinner than other Gamorreans we've seen. I love this mob boss guy, too, with the Cyclops. He goes. I wonder if we'll get any more, like, you know, one-liners in season 3 that go on to be like, stuff that the fandom continuously says. I was talking about how at the end of season 1, it kind of sucks that we don't have Quill around for "I have spoken" anymore. Nobody really says that. Like it's only "this is the way" these days, you know. I miss the "I have spoken." I'm hoping we get another one-liner in season 3. Finish him. Do it. Oh. This like doesn't sound like a fair deal. Damn. Damn. Y'all done messed up. You're messing with the wrong guy. Oh, that's right. This dude's like a Mandalorian armor harvester. Ugh. Weirdo. Good luck with that. When it can be avoided. Doesn't seem like it can be avoided. Oh yeah, he's not gambling neither. Let's go. Oh, get off me, fam. Boom. I love that he uses his helmet and armor as a weapon in this. Just bink. Oh yeah, that part is sick. The dude's really trying to get out of there. Vibroblade into your chest. That was sick. Get him, dude. Season 2 was the best time for this fandom. We were so hyped when Bo-Katan appeared, then Ahsoka and Luke. Oh my god, it was such a fun ride, Meg. I think Season 3 is going to be a lot more of the same in terms of it being a fun ride, you know? Drag him along, then let's go. String him up. I love that. I promise you won't die by my hand. Oh yeah, there's a Mandalorian on Tatooine? That could only mean one thing. Sheiv, I now have all of the Book of Boba Fett Funkos. My local toy shop had the Grogu one 75% off. Show for life. Meg, that's so cool. All of my stuff is packed up for when I eventually move at the moment, but I did grab this guy a while ago. It'll be probably all blurry on the screen, but Grogu with his armor, the little Beskar chainmail, and his ball that we all know and love. We got that from Book of Boba. Pretty cool in my opinion. And then this one's really cool too because it's an homage to Return of the Jedi. Luke Skywalker with Grogu on his back. I thought it was pretty cool, man. Some of the season 4 stuff is sick. I don't know what happened to my audio. I think it's sick. That's sick though, Meg. I'm glad you got all the Book of Boba pops. Is my audio all weird? Dr. Aphra and Mando win. I don't know. She would have to be aged up a little bit from the comics, right? So maybe at some point. We know Black Chrysanthemum's in the timeline, and he's friends with Aphra. Mando's like, nah, fam. Yeah, I like that he's grown from season 1 after the whole incident with IG-11. So he likes droids now. There's the word. Gatra equals lineage. Interesting. I didn't realize that's what Gatra meant. But not really. Boink. Grogu is the Mandalorian. See? See, Meg? I know. I was getting a little triggered the other day when you were saying he wasn't. They're both the Mandalorian, in my opinion. We'll see. He does have Beskar, you know? I hope he gets a helmet this season, in season 3. And we'll see. Maybe he's not the Mandalorian, you know. Maybe the Mandalorian is what leads to the Grogu show. What would they even call that? The Grogu. What a name they gave him. I mean, it's so fitting, but it's like, what a name. There's still people that call him Baby Yoda, like on on I think like the Today Show or Morning Show or something. They had Pedro on, and they're like, "Oh yeah, Baby Yoda is so cute and everything." And then Pedro heard him say Baby Yoda, so he called him Baby Yoda too. And he's like, "Oh my God, did I just call him Baby Yoda?" R5 with his blown motivator still there. It is pretty cool that we see him here in season 2 again, and then he's of course going to be part of Din's ship in season 3. I think that's so cool. Grogu was named after Rogu from American Dad. That's the headcanon until proven otherwise. I feel Dave Filoni is a dadder. He just gives off those vibes. Probably. I mean, he did work on King of the Hill, right? So he probably does like American Dad. He probably likes Family Guy too. But yeah, I do realize that that's Roger, right? An episode with Roger as Rogu. I like Pelly as well. Pelly's awesome, Don. Pelly is great, Tim. She's the perfect comic relief. She is. I love Pelly too. Yes, Grogu's in the chat. I gotta add some more of these Mando emojis for season 3, man. It's gonna be a fun ass time. Grogu is Roger's homunculus. I feel like I have to look up that word. Every time I see Pelly now, I think of her with Jawas. Oh God. Not gonna lie, Fitz. It's hard not to. I was going to tell you after this stream about new emojis. Yes, I will get on that. I'm definitely down to create some new ones. It was Roger's tumor and it developed as a baby Roger. Oh my God. Rogu. Little Roger. Oh, everybody thought that that was Sam Witwer when they first saw the beginning of season 2. Sam Witwer with curly hair. That guy kind of looked like Luke's uncle. This is Mos Pelgo, correct? Or Freetown, as they call it later on. Furry, yes. I was thinking the same thing, Don. I was, it's all good. I just realized I'm supposed to be watching along with you. I mean, you could. You could just talk about it with me. Either way. Din has spurs too. I don't know if I noticed that. Oh, he does. The Spanish guitar. It's pretty lit. I love how they change up the music slightly for each season too. Grogu. Hello. He wears armor like me. There he is. Let's go, Convent! Dude, the first time seeing this was so cool. Everyone's like, is that Boba? But a lot of people knew. That's the Marshal. That's Convent. He looks sick in the armor, even though it's a little big for him. I would love for Modvant in season 3 of Mando. Like, see Cobb, what happened to him. I hope he gets his own armor or something at some point. Or, maybe his mods are a little like armor. Peli is a great character. We're definitely gonna see her in season 3 too. Din's like, a drink? You just took your helmet off. You're not a Mandalorian. Oh, the Boba helmet's so cool. Din's like, what? Was talking with Jason about Christopher Lloyd's character, and we figured it might be Jaster Moreel. Interesting. He never died in canon, only in Legends. He'd be 100 and Christopher Lee is 84. Maybe. I don't know. I think that's a reach. It'd be crazy for Jaster Moreel to be alive still, in my opinion. Especially because I don't know if he would just give up his armor like that. Maybe. Tim says we need Din's helmet and Bo's helmet so we can team Din or team Bo. Yo, yes. Definitely down for that for the emojis. That's a great idea, Tim. Great idea, Timothy. All the innuendo. Yup. Take it off now. Do it. Or I will do it for you. Yep. He's seen plenty. Yeah, exactly. I like the Din's like, nah, bro. Take it off. Somewhere along the way, I began loving Bo-Katan as a character. There's a couple things about her that convinced me. She's a very interesting character, but somewhere along the way, maybe it's even Katie Sackhoff's love for the character, but she's such a Karen at times, but she's truly awesome. And when you get to see the depths of Bo-Katan as a character, she's a pretty cool character. I hope we see Mon Mothma in any new Republic era projects. Me too, Brandon. I know there's a lot of creators out there that are hoping the same thing, myself included, and Meg definitely included. I would love to see Mon Mothma during this era as she's kind of the Chancellor. It would be awesome to see Chancellor Mon Mothma during this time. Tim says, I heard that Ludwig isn't coming back for the music for season 3. I've heard the same thing. I don't know if he created the theme at least, how it worked. I honestly don't even know who the composer is for season 3 or who made the music for season 3. So I got to look into that. It does make me sad to know that Ludwig isn't coming back for season 3 though. I think he did Book of Boba, right? Which was awesome also. So Interesting choice to not have Ludwig back for this season. Oh my god, the crate dragon is so cool. Oh, this thing is sick. The way they edit the sand to make it like water, the way it moves through it, is so freaking cool. Joseph Shirley. Shirley. Oh, bye-bye, Bantha. Oh. This episode is so cool. This was Jon Favreau's first episode, too. Yeah, Tim, I definitely think it's so sad that Ludwig isn't coming back for season 3. But Meg says, I think Mon Mothma will certainly be in Mandalorian and or Ahsoka. I see what you did there. Mon Mothma will certainly be in Mando and or Ahsoka. We heard some things. All right, well, all right then. RG says, I think I started loving her when Maul took over Mandalore. I think that was a cool when Maul chops off the head of Pre Vizsla, or yeah, Pre Vizsla, right? It's not post Vizsla. When Maul chops off his head, though, she starts to realize, yo, I ain't about this. I think my favorite moment with her, though, that maybe was the turning point, was when her sister dies, and Obi-Wan kind of says she was your sister, wasn't she? And Bo-Katan kind of confirms it, and he's like, I'm so sorry for your loss. The look on her face was like, I didn't really get along with my sister, but I am furious that she is dead. And that was the moment where I was like, Bo-Katan's a real one, man. Let's go! I love the little pod racer thing that he rides. That's so cool. Post Vizsla clarity, yeah. RG2088 says, yes, please. I absolutely love Mothma and Andor. Me too. Me too. Tim says, I mean, we probably still get the theme. I'm sure we probably do. There might be a new theme for season 3, though. They do like slight iterations. I don't know if they would slightly change up Ludwig's iteration, but this is so cool to see the HoloNet of the Death Star blowing up in The Mandalorian and Cobb Vanth and Tatooine's reaction to it. It's such a cool meta thing to see. And then what takes place as soon as it happens, too. The mining collective, of course. Those mining collectives are the worst. Tim says, I think he's not coming back because they were working on Black Panther at the same time. Interesting. That would definitely make sense. I think Black Panther, with the loss of Chadwick, definitely makes sense that he would want to work on that. He did a great job with Black Panther, though, 1 and 2. Ludwig is just an awesome composer in general. I hope we get more flashbacks like this over time, where we see some cool meta moments, like what happens after the Death Star blows up for certain characters. Oh, grab the Camtono. Let's go. Run with that ice cream maker, Cobb. This makes me want to rewatch Dune. I know, right? With the Crate Dragons, Tim. Dune is great. I can't wait for the second Dune movie, man. Don says Carson Teva may be taking to Mon Mothma during Moth Mommy. There you go. Not Din. Carson Teva may be talking to Moth Mommy and not Din when he's talking about the bigger threat. That would be really cool if he is. I mean, Mon Mothma would need to know about that bigger threat, although maybe she's ignoring it. Oh, those Jawa sandcrawlers. Those things are so funny. He's like, I'll give you the Camtono, just give me the armor. I love that. Suka. Star Wars OG says, now I'm going to have to rewatch Vizsla Maul Battle for the 1000th time. You're telling me, dude. I just doing that recently. It's so good. I love that R2 droid. Or that R droid. I don't know exactly what model it is. I'll take the armor. John Williams needs to compose the 2025 movie now that he decided after 5 minutes that retirement wasn't for him. I think he's done that a couple times, Meg. Like, John Williams has been like, all right, I'm in my 90s. I got to slow down. And then he's like, nah. He's like, let me just make some more masterpieces before I'm, truly retired. Yeah, God bless John Williams. Protect that man at all costs. It's cool to see that back shot with his head under the helmet. Boom! Boom! Cobb Vanth's a savage! Star Wars Meg says, my blood pressure when the title cards show up with Chapter 17 on Wednesday. Oh my god, I haven't been this excited for Star Wars since 2002. That's a long time, Meg. I was only like 3 years old. That's awesome that you're this excited, though. Oh, I love this moment. Love seeing things from the Mando perspective like this. Oh, it's so cool. Pew. Let's go. That droid isn't. Are you serious, bruh? Timothy says, in Book of Boba, Ludwig only did the theme and someone else did the rest, I think. Same for season 3. Okay, that's awesome still. I love the theme of the Book of Boba, so that's cool to hear. Boba Fett. I love reading all the canon books. Right, Brandon? A lot of them are really cool. They add a lot of context to certain details that happen within the universe. And I love seeing these dang Tuskens, man. They do them such a justice in the Mandalorian timeline. The Boba theme slaps. It does, Tim. It freaking slaps hard as hell. You should see my interview with Paul Sung-Hyun Lee. He addressed it, confirmed it's not Din, but wouldn't tell me who it is because it's a surprise. But he saw my Mon Mothma theory, and it didn't disagree. Star Wars Meg, if you guys haven't seen Star Wars Meg's interview with Paul Sun-Hyung Lee, Paul Sun-Hyung Lee is Carson Teva, the New Republic Ranger that we see here in season 2. I love him. I think he's a fantastic addition to the Star Wars canon. I think that Paul is a fantastic addition as a character, like playing that character. Paul is freaking awesome, dude. So if you guys haven't seen Star Wars Meg's interview, go check out her Patreon. She has little snippets here or there on her channel as well. So just go check out Star Wars Meg's channel in general. But that interview on her Patreon with Paul, talking about season 3, is a fantastic interview. And I definitely have seen that moment that you're talking about there, where he says that it's not Din that Carson is talking to. So who do we think it is? I mean, Mon Mothma is a great guess. It is a truly great guess. Tim says, I remember pitching it down for you so you could use it. Thank you, Tim. I was trying to do it myself too, and I was like, can you do it? Mine doesn't sound as good. Love this. Let's go. Team up to kill the Krayt Dragon. Oh, brushing the Bantha's teeth with... That's so funny with the little stick. The gappy stick. I didn't know gappy sticks were toothbrushes. That's kind of cool. I want Din's Tatooine backstory. You don't learn a language overnight, right? He said too that he spent a lot of the time on Tatooine. I want to know how he's, become such good friends with the Tuskens, or learn their language at least. I just noticed that for the first time too, says Tim. And Meg, that's so true. It's cool to see how Din is definitely has some history with them. I'm so curious about that now. I feel like we need to learn more about Din's backstory with Din's daddy, like we were talking there at the end of season 1. Who the heck was Din's father figure, or who is Din a foundling for or of? Because we see him get picked up by the Death Watch dudes, but who's Din's daddy? We got to learn who's Din's daddy and what's his backstory with the Tuskens. Star Wars Meg, thank you, Sheiv. Most of my Patreon videos are our streams. And well, we got to do some more, Meg. We got to do some more. It's been a minute. Uh-oh. No, that's disrespectful, Cobb. It's such a Western. It's like watching cowboys and Indian or Native Americans back in the old Westerns. Like, sit back down before I put a hole in you. We'll kill us all. Facts, dude. We gotta work together. I love the signing that the Tuscans do. It's such a cool addition to them. Such a cool lore build. And the Bantas. Karga drip. Yo, Grief keeps getting more and more of a drip as the seasons go on. Someone said on Twitter, I forget who it was now, but they tweeted out, they're like, by the time we get to season 4 or 5, Grief Karga is going to be wearing a whole, like, Naboo headdress. Like, he's going to be out here looking like Padme Amidala or Queen Amidala. Give us grief. Grief. Is that what Grief's going to do, is give us grief eventually? That would suck. Star Wars Fit says, I bought all of the High Republic comics for Phase 1. That's lit, dude. La Cabanta. Oh my god, I forgot about that. The fact that the Krayt Dragon probably ate the Sarlacc. That's insane! Mr. T's gold chains. We do need Blurg toys. Star Wars Santa's been preaching for a minute. Make some Blurg toys. Grogu watching, he's like, whoa, what's going on? Run, fam! What is the Tusken doing? He should have ran like 5 minutes ago. You're not gonna make it, my guy. It's a trap! He didn't even go for the bantha. He likes Tusken me better. Grogu, whoa. Ashhammer, what up? Good to see you in the chat, my dude. We're still on the beginning of season 2, so you're just in time. There's about 5.5, 6 hours left of our rewatch of our marathon of The Mandalorian, our Mando marathon, if you will. So join us, and welcome to the dark side. It's a trap indeed. Timothy says, dude, Peter Ramsey, one of the directors of season 3, co-directed Into the Spider-Verse. That's right. We talked about that a long time ago. I forgot about that. Peter Ramsey's a pretty good film director, if I'm not mistaken, too. So I'm excited to see that. I'm excited to see what he can do directing a Mandalorian episode. Maybe he'll get something like a Peyton Reed kind of thing, where Peyton Reed got the episode with Luke Skywalker, too. I got work in like 30 minutes. Oh, bro, it's all good. It's all good. Thanks for stopping in, though, Ash. It's so good to see you, my dude. Dawn says there is one, but it's not Hasbro. Misty received one. Damn. Well, there's one then. I've told Santa before, too. Like, dude, I'll 3D print you a Blurg. I know other people have done it, too. I know Santa's got some Blurg toys, but they got to mass produce them things. You know what I mean? We would all blurg out, you know. Well, I have to go. Have a great rest of your day. Star Wars Fits, have a great rest of yours as well. Thank you for hanging out with us through the first couple of episodes here. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And Mandalorian Season 3 when it arrives as well. Star Wars Meg, they should get Shaggy to voice Grogu. They call me Mr. Guru. I'm dead. Forget Blurgs. Where's my Yaddle Funko? That's true. That is definitely true, Meg. We should riot. Where's the Tales of the Jedi Funkos? They should do that. Make a young Dooku, a young Qui-Gon, a Yaddle. That would be so cool. They should definitely do that for Tales of the Jedi. Was it me? It was you all along. Hey, Brandon, thank you for saying that, man. I always wonder if these watch parties are a little wonky at times, but I'm glad to hear that they're fun, man. I try to make it a fun time. I love rewatching them too, so there you go. Dude, I forgot they made a Vel Funko. Yeah, they gotta make a Cinta so you could pair them up too. That's definitely true. Gotta keep the pair together. It's sad when they're apart in the show too. I'm like, nah, bro, get those two back together. I hope we see Cinta and Vel together again in season 2 of Andor. They're cool characters. Indeed. Yeah, they're savages, but they got respect, just like Boba. It's Hot Toys or other premium sculpt. Interesting. Okay, so Hot Toys has a blurg out there. It's snowing again. No, Dawn. Stay warm. Stay cozy out there. I know I'm a little worried. I'm going up to Vegas for my second job that I'm starting soon. I'm going up to Vegas this next weekend though, and with all the rain that's been going down in Cali, like there's been a lot of rain, which is crazy. I'm like, if this rain keeps up, it won't come down. Talk about a Mike Porter joke, but if this rain won't keeps up, it won't come down. But the more freaking rain we've been getting, because there was like 10 inches near my house recently of rain. The more rain we've been getting, the more snow there's been on the route to Vegas. So I'm like kind of worried if I go up to Vegas this weekend, if it's gonna be all like snowy and I'm gonna have to like pull over on the side of the road and just chill in my car for a bit. Yeah, give us a Cinta and a Yaddle pop, please. Heck, I want a Luthen pop. I don't think there's a Luthen pop out there yet. We need one. I so thought Yaddle would pop up in Mando. I was way wrong, says RG. Dude, I think a lot of us were hoping that, man. It would have been so cool if Yaddle was the mother of Grogu and ended up surviving all these years. Heck, maybe she is the mother of Grogu still. We don't know. Whoa! Don't be... It was an accident, my guy. No fighting. No fighting. Dude, Tim. I can get it for you, my guy. I'll send it your way, Tim. Big facts. I love that pink Valentine's Grogu. I love him. The Valentine's Funkos are awesome. The old bobbleheads were magnetics also. They wouldn't kiss. They would kiss. Oh my god, I'm dead. Star Wars Meg says, Sheiv, here's a theory. Remember how Yoda didn't want to train Andy in the Phantom Menace because he's too old? What if he has that point of view of a Padawan in the Acolytes? What if she went through down the fear of path? Dude, that would be crazy if we get Yoda during the end of the High Republic era and seeing that a Padawan being brought in or a youngling being brought in that's older than a youngling should be. You know what I mean? That would be cool to see that kind of play out and why Yoda's almost scared of it, afraid of it in a way. It does seem like the Jedi Order or the Jedi Council during the prequel era is almost afraid of something like that happening, which again, it almost seems like their fear is what leads it to happen too. Fear is the path to the dark side. Yoda didn't want Qui-Gon to train Annie. Yeah, I don't think the entire council wanted Annie to be a Jedi, but they like almost reluctantly did it because of Qui-Gon's death. I want to see more of Tython too, RG. So the cool thing about Tython, I actually live like probably 10 miles, less than 10 miles away from where they shot the Tython scenes. So that was up in Simi Valley, which is not too far from my house. It actually was in my boss's backyard, pretty much. That's where they shot it. So I would love to see more of Tython. I would love to see them doing more filming out there, because now that I'm a creator, I would actually like be like, whoa, like poke at my boss, like, they're doing more filming? I don't know if we're going back to Tython though, and maybe they'll end up doing it more in the volume and not using Simi as much. But dude, I want to see more of Tython too. Regardless of if it's in the Mandoverse either. Like, I would love to see Tython in the Acolyte or something. You know, like during the High Republic. See what it was longer ago. Heck, in Taika's movie, if it's like way, way, way in the past of Star Wars, like before the High Republic era, I would love to see Tython in that and kind of the formation of the Jedi Order. Jedi Jen, thank you for popping in to say hi. It's awesome to see you in the chat, and I hope you're having a great weekend. Thanks for popping in. Self-fulfilling prophecy, says Dawn. Yup. My issue with Kenobi that Mando doesn't suffer from is that all of the planets looked so underwhelming. A little bit at times. I don't know if it was truly underwhelming for me. I thought the Dark Planet. I thought what's that planet? Not the Dark Planet, but the almost like Japan inspired planet. I can't remember what it was called now. Not Mimbani, no. I don't remember what it's called now, but I love the planet where the Inquisitors are looking for Kenobi when he's picking up Leia or rescuing Leia. I love that planet. I thought that planet looked cool. I didn't think all of them in Kenobi were underwhelming, but I kind of get what you're saying, Meg. Compared to the Mandalorian, it definitely doesn't look like Tatooine here with the Krayt Dragon. Like, they spent a lot of money making this look pristine, and it is glorious. I cried all over. I crawled all over Tython when I was growing up. Right, Dawn? So did I. I don't know if that specific spot I crawled all over, but pretty near. My old church is not too far from Tython. Lucasfilm is allergic to Utapau. We literally never see it. Never see it. I love that echo in the Krayt Dragon's little thing. Uh-oh. Run now. Don't stop. Run. Tim says, I feel like the way Din stands here, he looks so much like Pedro, but maybe that's just me. It could be. It definitely could be Pedro, but I mean, Brendan Wayne's great at just like imitating movements too, so I don't know who it is. Cobb Vance like, oh my god, that thing is huge. Hey, we back. What up, young boss? Welcome into the chat, my dude. That Krayt Dragon's a big dude. I love the way they made this thing look. Din's like standing way far back. He's like, I'm not getting close to that thing. Grab it. No. Dank Ferrick. So Santa put out his predictions for season 3, episode 1. One of the questions on his prediction sheet is, will we hear a Star Wars like curse or slang word? So Dank Ferrick or God, what's the one they do in Rebels all the time? It's been a minute since I watched all of Rebels. I don't know. They got a lot of different Star Wars slangs, though. I said that, yes, we're going to hear some Star Wars slang in season 1, or season 3, episode 1 of The Mandalorian. What do you guys think? Are we going to get a Dank Ferrick in season 3? Carabast. Thank you. Yes, Carabast. Or Garabast? Carabast? Oh my god, that thing is huge, but so is the Krayt Dragon behind you, Colin. Yes, good. I'm sure Din is pretty big. I'm so dead. But yeah, no, you're funny, mate. Most out of power 2.5 days. What? Damn, from the snow? That's crazy. There's been some power glitches near me too. He probably is. He probably is for sure. I support Din and Cobb. I think that'd be cool. I don't know if they'll actually do anything like that, but I'm for it. I'm definitely for it, man. We got to get more representation in Star Wars, and I love seeing stuff like that. So if they end up doing something like even with Vel and Cinta in Andor, I feel like they got to even show more of that. You know what I mean? I would love to see the two of them and their love story in season 2 kind of continue. Again, I don't really think they're going to do that with Din and Cobb, especially because Din is kind of alluded to, different characters. I think it's alluded to that Din is straight, but I'm not sure. He could be bi. Who knows? I think that would be cool to have Din and Cobb. I just don't think they're actually going to do it. I support... I know this is kind of out there, but I support Ahsoka and Bo always. I don't think they'll ever get together like that either. More representation in Star Wars is cool, though. Oh my god, I forgot the acid just melts them like that. Oh my god, that's crazy. This is such a cool scene, though. I love every time that Din Djarin's with the other Mandalorians and kicking some butt. And seeing him with Cobb Vanth here at the beginning of the season was so damn epic. Nope. Keep shooting, he says. Okay. Wasn't Carabas that something Zeb said a lot? It definitely was, Timothy. It definitely was. It was something that Zeb said a lot, but the whole crew in Star Wars Rebels kind of picks up on it. Speaking of which, I know Ahsoka's around the corner. And yeah, we're doing a Mandalorian rewatch mainly today. But we got to get that Rebels rewatch going here pretty soon, man. I'm excited to watch through the whole thing with you guys before Ahsoka. Criff, says Don. Is that a Star Wars slang word? Brendan was in the hospital 40 days when season 2 started, so it may have been Pedro. It probably was. I think there was a lot of season 2 that may have not been, but this definitely probably could have been. That's crazy. I didn't know Brendan was in the hospital for 40 days during season 2. I'm sure as a stunt double that'll happen a lot, though, you know? Poor Bantha, man. They strapped the whole thing up with explosives. We need a Twitter thread of characters who hang out hang like a horse. I don't know. I don't know if I should be the one to make that thread, but I'll support it, man. I'll add to it. I think Darth was probably Vader. That is was probably pretty hang before Obi-Wan got to him. I'm so dead. That would be a hell of a Twitter thread. This scene is so crazy. Din, Dude, Din Djarin has... You're right. He's probably for sure... If he's not... He's got the biggest cojones in the galaxy. My dude didn't even care about a crate dragon eating him. He's like, alright. Eat me... God damn it, I can't even say that. Meg... Darn you! They use Scug as an insult in Clone Wars. Dude, I like that too. I love that Star Wars has all these little, like, slang words. You're throwing me off, Meg. I can't with you. Let's go. I didn't even know the Amban rifle could electrocute like that. I think it's so cool. Explode the Bantha in the belly. Whoa. That's so crazy. I wonder if the explosion kind of made that impact because of how, like, connected the Krayt Dragon is with the sand. Oh, he's got the barf all over him. Cobb Vanth was like, that was sick. He had a life-threatening infection unrelated to the show. Damn, that's crazy, Dawn. Hope Brendan's doing all right these days. I've been saying, you know, Brendan Wayne and Lateef Crowder need some more respect as Din Djarin. They do a fantastic job. But dude, get as much Brendan and Lateef as we can while they're still in their prime, you know? I love this damn episode. Where are we in the chat? I seem to remember that too. I loved when Carabas was used in Rebels throughout it. Carabas is to Rebels what Dank Farrik is to The Mandalorian. Where would we be without Dank Farrik? It's just so dank. Grogu with the meat. I love that Din takes a big old slab of meat. That looks like the best piece of meat too. Not gonna lie. He's got like the fillet of the crate, you know? Probably melts like butter. And now Din has the Boba armor. I love seeing Cobb Vanth in live action. A little tease there maybe for season 3. I'm saying I would love to see Cobb Vanth back again after seeing him in the Book of Boba Fett getting pieced. Ooh, a Krayt Dragon Pearl. That thing is beautiful. There are legend stories where Krayt Dragon Pearl, or I think it's from the video games back in the day, but there are stories of Krayt Dragon Pearls used as Kyber crystals, or used as a Kyber crystal in a lightsaber, so... Oh, I love the way that it kind of goes into cinematic film mode and closes in the screen there. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it definitely did. And here is our first shot of Boba Fett in the Mandalorian era. Let's go! Second shot, really, but let's go. The confirmation that Boba is out there. Fans lost their minds after that reveal of episode 1 of season 2. In the first Jon Favreau directed episode. Go ahead, check out those awesome concept arts of the Krayt Dragon. What an awesome beginning to season 2 of The Mandalorian. And I think that we're going to get a premiere to season 3 that's probably just as epic as this premiere and the premiere of season 1, seeing Grogu for the first time. What an awesome way to kick off that first episode of season 2, though. Corn of the Cob is an absolute beast indeed. BRB to you, Star Wars MCU OG. We're going to take a little 5 to 10 minute break here. Since we are about 2.5 hours into the stream, we're kicking off season 1 here, or season 2, with a bang of an episode. Let's get the next one rolled up here in the next 10 minutes or so. I'm going to take a real quick break, grab myself some more coffee so that we can get this stream continued to going. But I hope you guys enjoyed that episode. Thanks for hanging out with us. Today, we have another like 5.5 hours of Mando to go. It's definitely Rex. Remember those theories? It's Rex! No, it's Boba, of course. We knew it was Boba because it's Tatooine. He's got the whole scar thing going on from being in the Sarlacc pit. We just saw a whole episode about his armor. Of course it was Boba. Of course it was. Tim says, did they ever do something with that pearl? We haven't seen anything yet. At least in the Book of Boba Fett, it was never really shown anything. Chapter 10 is titled The Passenger. I'm going to pull it up and pause it for when we come back from our break here. But going through the chat real quick before we do go on a break. Chillmonger says, I knew nothing about Krayt Dragons before this. Me neither, man. That's the cool thing about Star Wars. There's so much lore from the EU and different things, and lore that they continue to build, that you learn something all the time in it. And it's such a cool little thing. Like, they can throw in these exotic and peculiar aliens and species that we've never seen before and be like, yeah, it's a big universe out there. It's why you've never seen it, you know? I love that they continue to add to the lore, though. It's part of what makes Star Wars so cool and fun. Crate for a minute, for real? Crate for a minute, yeah. Just for a minute. Tim says, did they ever do something with the pearl? I read that one, but no. I don't think we've seen them do anything with the pearl yet. It kind of reminds me of how in season 1 we get the whole little Jawa quest where they sent him after the Mudhorn egg. It's very similar to me. He gives the Mudhorn egg to them and they're like, Suka, Suka. Eat the egg, the yolk of the egg, you know what I mean? Steve says, I remember that reveal. I was like, dude, both reveals in season 1 and season 2 were so epic, man. I think the Grogu one, I don't know if anything's ever going to really top seeing Grogu for the first time. But I think season 3 is going to have a big reveal too. And I freaking can't wait, man. Season 3 is going to be hyped. Where else are we in the chat? He's awesome. At least Pedro gives them creds frequently. He definitely has been a lot lately, especially Don. I love that Grego. I mixed Grogu and Pedro. I love that Pedro gives them credit where credit is due. He really does. It's an awesome trio of the three of them that bring Din Djarin to life. I love it. Frog Lady episode is coming up. Yes, when we return from break, we will have the Frog Lady episode, which I think is one of the most underrated episodes of The Mandalorian as a whole. I can't wait to dive into it. Sabine reveal? Whoo, RG, that would be dope. I don't know if we're getting a Sabine reveal that early. That seems like something that they would reveal at the end of the season, kind of like a Luke Skywalker thing. Like, yo, we're really getting into this rebel stuff here. I don't know if obviously that would be as big as Luke Skywalker. Sabine Wren is somewhat of a lesser known character amongst the fandom. At least, you know, the more casual fan would likely not know who Sabine Wren is. But if they see a crazy looking, you know, a really cool armored out Mandalorian with their own little paint job, which, you know, Sabine does have like a newer paint job or a slight differentiation to her paint job as the seasons go throughout Rebels. I would love to see a little badass paint job and her revealed at the end of season 3 of The Mandalorian, man. I think that would be awesome. Grogu this next episode. Yeah, right? Soybean, indeed. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in a second. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, and we shall be right back. But thank you all for hanging out with us. Don't go anywhere. Go make yourself some popcorn. Make sure that you're ready for the rest of season 2 and soybean to all of you. Be right back. What up? We back. Alright, sorry for the little delay there on the break. I hope you guys enjoyed. You're ready to go. It is time to continue our Mandalorian Marathon with Season 2, Episode 2. Let's get this thing going. I'm gonna make sure we got all the stuffs set up. And we're gonna rewatch the rest of Season 2 of The Mandalorian with another 5.5 hours to go before we're done here. Let's get back into the lair. We back. Welcome back in. Make sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new. Big welcome to you if you are. Let's get this thing going. If you're enjoying our rewatch thus far, make sure to smash that like button. Subscribe again, once again. Just subscribe to the channel. It helps us. Let's get this thing going though. Season 2, Episode 2 of Star Wars The Mandalorian. Let us begin. If everyone's back, let me know in the chat if you're back. Let us begin Chapter 10, The Passenger. Season 2, Episode 2. Chapter 10. It is a 42-minute episode with our favorite frog lady. Let us begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Oh wait, where's the little transition? No! Let's go! Forgot about that dude in Season 1. Let's go! It's uncouth to talk business immediately. And we back! Yes sir! Killmonger says, now this was the worst outing of Grogu. This one? I don't even remember this, to be honest. I think. Had to make some tea. Shout out to Meg. She's got some cool mugs. Crunch that like. Yeah, just give it a little tap. However you want to do it. Crunch, smash, tap. Just do it. Spidey's? Because of the egg eating? Oh, that's right. This is Grogu's darkest hour. Even choking Cara Dune wasn't as bad as this. Tickle, caress. Give it a little tap. Just, touch the smash, the like button. However you want. Just do it. What do you guys think of the Star Wars intro, by the way? Do you guys like the way that they've done it for Disney Plus? The little intro to live action Star Wars? I think they do it for the animated shows now too, if I'm not mistaken. Literally every scene Grogu in is a GIF. Of course it is. It's almost part of every scene that he's in. Yes. That's a GIF. Hate it. Opening crawls are nothing. I don't mind it for the Disney Plus stuff, but I think they can make something better than what they have. I like it. It gets me hyped for the new episode. I'm like, alright. It's kind of enjoyable, but I'm like, eh. Ow. Ah, don't mess with my Grogu. Alright, Din. You gotta kill them all. All of you are dead. Oh, I like the little dude. The little dude is hilarious. Oh, no. Doesn't he grab the jetpack and that's what leads to his death? It's like, oh, Grogu. I'm sorry you have to see all this stuff, my guy. This galaxy's a dark place. Ouch. Yeah, I know, right, Don? Todos. I'll trade you my jetpack for the kid. Din Djarin, you're such a savage. Honestly, I think the intro is kind of unnecessary, but I don't mind it. Yeah, I feel you. That's kind of my take. I like it because it gets me excited, but at the same time, I'm like, we don't really need this. It's whatever. He's seen worse. Exactly, Don. Oh, what the heck? Are you good, audio? Don't glitch on me. The guy's like, this dude's such an idiot. I love him. Din's like, yeah, grab that jetpack. Oh my goodness, that's definitely a gif. Yay. Din's like, give me my jetpack back. Dad, Grogu's face! Really? Really, Dad? Hey, I wanted my jetpack. He was trying to kill you. It flies back to him. I freaking love that scene. I remember the first time I saw this, I was like, seriously? He just got that jetpack. And then he does that to him. I'm like, oh no. I like that he's carrying Boba's armor through Tatooine too. With the music, that's so badass. I still have the music on? Oh no. No, I was too hyped. Let me turn down that music. My bad, y'all. It is up a little bit. A little bit. I knew something was on. Well, you had another jetpack at the moment with Boba's, so even if you lost that one, it would have been all right. Oh, look, IG-11 heads. We must be in the cantina. Pelly. So the cool thing about this being the Frog Lady episode, we talked about it earlier in our rewatches, but the last time Din Djarin's actually in this cantina, we see Frog Lady there. She's in the cantina waiting, and Pelly and her must be friends because Pelly hooks up, you know, Frog Lady with the ride. Dr. Mandible. It's crazy. We got to learn more about these species that Dr. Mandible is. He's an ant guy. Ant-Man would be friends with him for sure. For sure. Din's betting for. He only gambles when it can't be avoided, guys. Come on. Oh, there you go. Idiots Arrays from Star Wars Rebels. When Chopper gets won by Hondo. By Lando. Lando and Hondo remind me a lot of each other. That's hilarious. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah. Ooh, ooh. I want some of the meat too. I love that they're roasting it with the engine. It doesn't look overcooked to me, Pelly. Relax. Relax. It's Ant-Man. You were making... Oh, there she is. But... Yep. Contact was passage to the system. I just met her. That's right. I forgot. No hyperdrive. Can't be healthy with that engine. I know it's probably got some like butane or something. I don't know. This oh, there she is, Frog Lady. It always like whenever I see videos of people using like blowtorches on like marshmallows or meat and stuff, I'm like, do you know how much stuff you're putting on there with that? Like, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. I would probably eat it or drink it too. You know what I mean? Like, but I see them use the little butane torches, and I'm just like, hey. Ah, that's why you can't go into hyperspace. The eggs will die. Well, that's okay. Grogu will take care of a few of those eggs for you. I like that Pelly speaks Frog Lady. Look at the eggs. Grogu's like, yo, those look good. Okay, already I noticed 2 episodes in. Don't get me wrong. Oh my god, he was following her in. Oh my god, that's like a horror movie. Give me the eggs. Give me the eggs. Have you guys noticed though he's squeaking a bit more than he did in season 1? Maybe he's just more comfortable, but I've noticed a few more squeaks. I'm wondering if that's indicating that along the way he's gonna start talking here. Pelly speaks frog, Jawa droid. Yeah, she speaks a lot of stuff. She's definitely bilingual. Pelly's a G. I'm Tim. I just read your comment again. Definitely can't be healthy with that engine. It looks like some good meat, but I don't know. What do you guys think tastes better, Crate Dragon or whatever meat Obi-Wan was taking apart in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show? That looked almost like sushi, and I love sushi, so it's hard to tell between sushi and Crate Dragon what I would rather have. Giant sushi, that is. Oh, the eggs look so yummy. Grogu's like, yo. His first words, this is the way. This is the way. I liked what Din Djarin said in our chat earlier, that his first words were going to be, Dada. Darth Lance says, I feel like everyone in the Outer Rim knows more languages. Yeah, no, they almost have to, though, because they're interacting with more people. Oh, Grogu's using the Force on it. They're interacting with more people, though, and then the fact that a lot of the people in Coruscant are just the fat, wealthy, rich, you know, they're sitting around doing nothing with their lives but trying to rule the galaxy. So what point is it learning other languages? I think I think I think eggs taste the best. Me too, Grogu. I love it, Tim. I love eggs. My girlfriend Dina and I were trying to learn how to make poached eggs last night. We wasted more eggs than Grogu did. Senators, I know, right? I know, right, Darth Lance? I mean, there's some good ones, like the Mon Mommies of the world. That's cute. They're just going to bed. The ship is gonna... Yep. Beep. Knew where that was going. You can't take a nap in deep space, my guy. The frog lady's sleeping through it. Look at this sun still spitting. You already know, my guy. We got 7 hours of the Mandalorian. Where are? Oh, it's the first time we see Carson Teva. Carson Teva, welcome to the show, Paul Sun Hyung Lee. It's like, I ain't running no beacon. That's cool. I love it. They're sweeping for Imperial holdouts. So, obviously, the Siege episode is important with him, but I wonder if this is going to lead into Season 3 a little bit. She said, F it, we'll do it live. One of my favorite rolls has sea urchin eggs. Ooh, Dawn. So you would pick the eggs and the sushi over the crate dragon meat? I wonder if the transmission woke her up right there. The like sonar of it. Hey, Trapper Wolf. He's like, yo, Carson. Let's talk on another line. I don't know what's up with this guy. I've seen him before. Uh-oh. Carson. Dave Filoni, why are you trying to make Mando's life harder? No. No? Uh-oh. Dave Filoni. We got a runner. Oh, great to see Carson Teva in the show finally. I love when Star Wars is stuck on an ice planet. So fancy now. Indeed. Ooh, wait, I just realized Peyton Reed directed this. So the big ant is probably not a coincidence. I'm dead. I think Dr. Mandible was referenced back in A New Hope even. I'm not sure. I think he was. But definitely not a mistake that Peyton Reed would put a giant ant in in The Mandalorian. I like that. Oh! It's like being on Tower of Terror or the Guardians of the Galaxy ride. She's screaming. Looks almost like Ilum. I remember fans were speculating that. He didn't do anything, Carson. I promise. Do it. I love when Carson tells the rookie in Book of Boba to target the report or to forget the report. Yeah. Oh damn. I forgot about this. It's scary. The Razor Crest goes through this little thing. Din was wrecking this ship up. Ah. Ow. No, Filoni's not in the Book of Boba. Trapper Wolf's not in Book of Boba. Oh, that's right. They fall through the ice now. Much love to everybody in the chat. I love when I love that part. Ah, my back. Uh-oh. One of my favorite things about this episode is that Din really truly starts to become the father he's supposed to be at this point. He's really trying to get Grogu to his people and find Mandalorians that can help him. Excuse me. But at the end of season 1 there, watching here chronologically, at the end of season 1, it's kind of shown that, he's really told that you're going to be his father. He's a foundling for now until you find his people. And this episode with Frog Lady trying to protect her eggs, it's a lot like how, in The Last of Us, Pedro's character Joel is basically learning that he kind of has a new daughter figure to look after in that show. Whereas in this, he's kind of realizing Grogu's my kid. Like I gotta protect him. Like this Frog Lady's trying to protect her eggs, And he does a lot in the same ways, and he kind of realizes that as well. Damn, the Razor Crest is messed up. I think Filoni hated this cameo and he looks really annoyed, so I believe that. And he was like, you can't keep putting me in this, John. I gotta work on the Ahsoka show. She's like, what is going on? No. Is that 3 now? Freaking Grogu. Probably ate half her eggs. And now affected come to the surface, says Dawn. Hey, I'm just saying, maybe Skeleton Crew is gonna have some Star Wars zombies. Grogu and Din show up in that. Who knows? I'm dead. I don't understand Frog. Last of Us tonight. I can't wait, Nerd Mafia. That show's been great, man. If I'm being honest, I think episode 3 of Last of Us has been my favorite so far. But there's been some really cool stuff so far in the whole show. I love how closely they're following the games, but also differently they're taking the story at the same time. Like, it's very similar yet different. Enough zombies! This is Star Wars! Alright, that's enough of the zombies. Forgot about that droid still being on the ship. She's like freaked out by it. Oh, that's right. She uses it. My eggs are going to freeze. I wonder what happened to the other planets that were hospitable to their speed. Like, you would think there would be more than just one. Exclusive Mandalorian trailer in 5 hours. Just a heads up. Maybe when we're done with this, I can do a little thing for it. Or if it's, if we're still going and it drops, we can talk about it. Maybe if we take another break, we can extend it to that point. I'm probably messing up by not covering it, but I'm a total noob. You probably should, man. You should, Nerd Mafia. It's a good show, man. I've thought about talking about it a couple times, just because Pedro and everything too. Very similar to Mandalorian in a lot of ways with the father figures and taking care of the little kids. Species going extinct and Grogu's eating the eggs. For real, they barely got any hospitable planets left, and you're just like, let me just. Come on, Grogu. The goat. The goat goo. What's the little green spot? Is that from oil leakage or coolant leakage? The ship looks messed up and like some CGI, but it looks good. Grogu. Yeah, he definitely is the evilest he's ever been in this. Chillmonger says cover the trailer in a dedicated video. It will have more reach than within a live stream. True that. Whenever it's out, we'll probably do a little thing for it. We'll see. We'll see. Exclusive trailer though. I can't wait for that. That was Grogu, his evil second personality. Gorgu. Boo. I'm gonna eat them. He does later on in the season actually give him a hand. He's like, really? Okay, but your eggs. Oh, wait, that's right. Uh-oh. Grogu, you're gonna get in trouble. Oh, that's right. She went off to go keep her eggs warm. Boo. Boo. I wonder who's gonna voice Grogu. I know some people were talking about it earlier in the chat, but I've heard I think Meg said on Twitter, I don't know if it was a joke, Seth Green as like the Stewie voice. What the deuce? I'm just Grogu. What the deuce? The spiky planet in the first Mando trailer is Malachor 5? What? You have my interest. What? The Empire's probably made their home planet inhabitable. Like they did mining on Cassian's planet. Yeah, that is definitely the case. They probably have raised worlds, glassed worlds over, made a lot of them inhabitable to the species that lived there before. No. I feel like not enough people covering The Last of Us. I've really just been watching Paul's videos. Paul's does some great videos though, man. I love his breakdowns. Heavy spoilers is lit. D. Bradley Baker should voice Grogu. Yes. Yes. I don't know what voice he should do for it, but totally. Big meaty claws. The guy that fights Mr. Krabs in the SpongeBob episode where they're doing like the band. The guy that goes, well, most of us don't have big meaty claws or something like that. That's D. Bradley Baker, and I was reminded of that the other day. It sounds a lot like Riker when he does it, but I would love it. Just Grogu, get your big meaty claws off my armor. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. Big fishy claws. Frog lady, what you doing? This part's crazy. I love the way Grogu moves through the snow in this. Maybe it's not even snow. Maybe it's like spider dandruff. No, it's definitely snow. D. Bradley Baker is Klaus from American Dad. He also voices me, Nan, my Uber driver, and everyone you've ever known. Yep, he definitely does. I mean, there are thousands and thousands of clones in the Star Wars universe, and every single one of them, yes, they are Tamara Morrison, but mainly they are D. Bradley Baker's voice in a lot of things. Ew, Grogu. No. Ugh. That's an odd form of sushi. I love that they show him eating it. He's like, that was yummy. Since I found out he was Perry the Platypus, I think he can do everything. D. Bradley Baker's the GOAT. He literally goes, I can't even do it. See? Trying to do the Perry Platypus noise. I guarantee you 90% of you guys can't. So don't laugh at my attempt, please. He meant McFarlane, not Green. See? Dang it. It is McFarlane that does that, right? I swore I saw Green, and I don't know why I said that. Of course McFarlane's Stewie. McFarlane does all the main character, all the men basically in the show. Seth Green is Toto, that's right. Seth Green is Chris, isn't he? Or my trip? No, that's McFarlane too, isn't it? Maybe. I don't even know. Yeah, okay, he is Chris Griffin. Thank you, Meg. I remember in the Return of the Jedi. Oh my God, the spiders get bigger. In the Family Guy episode that was doing the Return of the Jedi version of Family Guy, I remember the fight between the Emperor and Vader and Luke. Like, Vader and Luke. Vader's like, oh yeah, Seth Green sucks. And he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Seth Green's great and a lot of stuff. And he's like, really? When? I forgot that he was Toto, too. That's so cool. Run! I love the way that they have Frog Lady, like, hopping. It's so cool. Chris is Seth Green. Meg is Mila Kunis, which of course she is. Seth is Stewie, Brian, Peter, Quagmire, Dr. Hartman, Carter, and like 50 others. Yeah. Seth is the creator, of course. Hop away, Frog Lady. Let's go. I love this part. Book it. Mando's like running with the eggs. Run. I always think of Sheldon in Lord of the Rings. I love the Star Wars episode of Family Guy. Dude, the Star Wars episodes of Family Guy are great. They should do prequels next. Sequels eventually someday, because they could make so many sequels and prequels jokes. It would be amazing. I don't know why they haven't. They definitely should. You know what I mean? Hey, Seth. Call me. Sheldon. Shelub? Not Sheldon? I'm like, I haven't seen Lord of the Rings in years, so... Oh, yeah! I liked how the flame just charged up there. Sheiv, do you want to feature in an animated show I'm making that people will start enjoying in 20 years on Adult Swim? Yes. Are you kidding me? Yes, Meg. I would love to. Meg would be Holdo. Meg's better than Holdo. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Oh, he snatched that. Snatched that thing. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The spiders are taking over. Momentum. Oh, we want to homie. Good to see you in the chat. Aaron Tomato, good to see you too. Didn't they joke that on the Cleveland show they would do the prequels as a way of saying they'll never do it? No. That makes me sad. That's probably definitely a joke that they'll never do it. Meg from Family Guy. Meg from Family Guy would be Holdo. Oh no. Now I feel like you're doing Holdo dirty. Yeah, Frog Lady. You're a beast. Die, spiders. I hate spiders too, Steve. They're no fun. Meg, I want to play Cara Dune. I'm not an actress. I'm not an actress, but anyone's better than the original. Stewie is Kylo Ren? Yes. Yes. That's why, oh my god, the scenes of him trying to take the helmet off his football-shaped head. It would be amazing. Having a little, toddler tantrum. And you could still have Peter as Han Solo? Oh my god. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's definitely not good. It's got creepy eyes. Megas Ray. Oh my god, that's great. And that follows the incest trope of Star Wars. I'm dead. The design on those creatures was perfect. It really was. They did an awesome job with them. Look who's saving the day. It's my favorite New Republic Ranger in all of the galaxy. Carson Teva and Trapper Wolf. Trapper Wolf's cool too. You know. This show looks so good, it doesn't get enough credit. It doesn't, Tim. It does look freaking fantastic. I love this. Oh, okay. It's another scene. That's definitely exclusive then. Star Wars makes us Sheiv. The thing later is a full Mandalorian Season 3 scene, not just a trailer. Let's go. I can't wait to see some more. Hopefully it has some Carson Teva. That would be pretty cool. Speaking of which. On board security records. Yes, sir. I love that Carson and Trapper Wolf are like, you tried to protect one of us, so yeah, we need your help later on, my guy. They're like, no thanks. Figure it out. Let's say you fix your damn transponder first, my guy. We helped you enough today. I love Trapper Wolf and freaking Carson Tema, man. These dudes are awesome. Gak, 22 years ago. Bills fan says, perfect timing. I decided to hop on, and I'm on episode 3 of season 2. Let's go, Gak. Welcome into the chat. Tim says, I mean, it gets a lot of credit, but it deserves even more. This really is a freaking game-changing show, man. I knew when Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau were working on a show called The Mandalorian, it was going to be damn good. I didn't think it would be this damn good. Star Wars Meg, have you ever considered a Mustafar graphic with moving lava for your backdrop? Would be really cool. I definitely have. I've thought of going with the like Vader's throne room where I'm like sitting in the Vader's chair or the Vader like throne chair that we see in Kenobi and having like the little windows of like lava and stuff like going on in the background. I just haven't put the funds into it yet, and I need a graphic designer to kind of make it for me, or an animator. I It took a lot just to get some of the animations I had and my logo and whatnot, so I'm like, it's a lot of money going into it. So that's what's been hesitating me. Plus, I want to buy a PC so that you can do it. I'll commission you. It would be pretty freaking cool. I love the animations you have already. I create all my graphics. Yo, Meg, I gotta teach myself how to do that too. You know what I mean? But I would be honored to have that. That would be so freaking cool. I definitely have considered it though. I've thought about. At one point, I wanted to do animation, and then I looked into all the schooling and stuff, and actually tried to learn a little bit, and I was like, this stuff is like beyond me. It gets better every time I watch it. Me too, Dawn. I love this episode. That ship is wrecked, though. I'm all out of tea now. Nice Meg mugs, though. Let's go! The Razor Crest's like dying in the background. Peyton Reed. I freaking love that guy. He directs some of my favorite stuff in general. Love this episode. I can't wait to see his finale at the end of this season once again as we reach closer and closer to the end of season 2 here in our Mandalorian Marathon. I love season 2, episode 2, though. That was a hell of an episode. We're going to get season 3 started here in a sec, but there we get Dr. Mandible, of course, the ants in Peyton Reed's episode. Director of Ant-Man, I love it, man. All right, let's get the timer reset. Hope you guys enjoy that little concept art there. And let's get it going with season 2, episode 3 of Star Wars The Mandalorian here in the next couple of minutes. Sheiv, I'm gonna head to bed now. Have a great rest of your stream. You're all awesome. Much love. Much love to you, Star Wars Meg. Thank you for the positivity you bring into this fandom and being the awesome person you are. I hope you're continuing to have a great rest of your week, since this is kind of the start of the week. Happy Monday to you, since it's damn near Monday for you already. I hope you guys have a fantastic day. Or Meg, I hope you do. And get some sleep. For real, for real. Thank you for the love. I love this freaking community too. Chapter 11. The Heiress. Alright, I'm pulling up the episode. I'm going to reset the timer here now that I got season 2, episode 3 up. This one is directed by, what's her face? I love her. Bryce Dallas Howard. This one is directed by Bryce Dallas Howard. The Heiress chapter 11. And it introduces a focal character in season 3 of The Mandalorian, Bo-Katan, or reintroduces her to us, I guess, at this time period, with Katie Sackhoff playing her character once again. But not only that, but the title The Heiress reminds me a lot of a secret project or thing going on within Lucasfilm right now, or at least something that's been talked about in the space, called Ghost Track 17. Ghost Track 17 is kind of a reference to the Beatles' Ghost Track 17 called Her Majesty. So her being the heiress here at this point in The Mandalorian, maybe at some point she's going to become the Mandalore and become the heiress will become Her Majesty. Maybe. Just a little, little tidbit there to look out for. Let's get it going with Season 2, Episode 3, though. The Heiress, our first time seeing Bo-Katan in live action in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Have you ever removed your helmet? Sounds like Book of Boba to me. Yee, much love, Meg. May the Force be with you. Steve Starenka says, I'm saying Utini for Star Wars Meg's intro. Me too. Sleep title. Definitely a sleep title. Doug Chang is the GOAT. I love Doug Chang. Tim says, I've been thinking she's probably going to be she's going to backstab Din. Dude, could you imagine? That would be freaking wild, man. That would be wild. Am I getting too loud now? I feel like I was turned down. Technically, you should be. Carson Teva's the GOAT, man. Letting him off with a warning. Continue to do good, and we're all good, my guy. Damn. The Razor Crest looks like shit. Let's go. I love this episode too, Aaron. Me too. Yeah, I'm worried that Bo-Katan's gonna backstab Din too. That would be no bueno. Don says, I wonder where this full scene is going to drop. Probably everywhere. It'll probably be on Twitter, YouTube. It'll probably be just like the Grief Karga scene. I'm interested to see, like, they keep showing us little clips. Like, don't give away too much. I'm just kidding. It's only a couple days away here. They're probably going to give us another 30-second minute clip, which is cool, man. I appreciate them doing that. It's cool to get little insights to what we might be looking into in season 3. I think you were a little quiet, but now is good. All right. I wonder if I just accidentally turned it down when I was like moving around. Now it goes into the drink. Good. I hate clips, says Tim. I just need the show. For real, though. Drop it already. Come on. Come on, man. Dank Ferrick. So many Dank Ferricks. I love it. What's your guys' favorite Star Wars slang word? Since we were on the topic a little bit ago, I think Dank Ferrick is probably mine. It's so fun to say. Dank Ferrick. Dank Ferrick. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This drop scene is crazy. I think Bryce Dallas Howard took it from something that her dad worked on too. Apollo, if I'm not wrong. Kind of the I think so. Better than Wizard? Yeah, Dank Ferrick is way better than Wizard. But Dank Ferrick's more of like a gosh darn it kind of a thing. You know, like when things are going bad. Wizard is like a good thing. You know, that was Wizard. I like Wizard. I don't even know if Wizard's really a slang. It's more just like a damn, that was cool. I guess it would be slang, right? Wizard's another good one. Well, if we hear Wizard in episode 1 of season 3, I'm going to convince Santa that that's a slang word. It counts. A little bit spicy. I like Carabas, says Tim. Me too. Carabas is great. Carabas. I like Dink Ferrick just a smudge more, but both of them are fantastic. Ah, that was a perfect landing. I don't know what that girl's talking about. Well, I guess he hasn't landed yet, right? Oh, just kidding. Not too great of a landing after all. I love how everybody saw that. Gosh, why can't I remember the fish people now? The Mon Calamari. The Mon Calamari that has that little like Sears shirt or something. I don't know if it was Sears exactly, but it was like a little like Macy's shirt or something, and everybody's found it online and it went like viral. Baby Yoda, why are you pissed off, my dude? What's up? I hope you're good, man. Throw some Baby Yodas in the chat. Don't be pissed off, Baby Yoda. We can make you happy, my dude. You only like Dink Ferrick because it has Dank in it. I just like it in general, but the fact that it has Dank in it makes it even danker. Love seeing the exchange between Boba and the Night Owls. Me too, dude. I can't wait till we get to that part. I love seeing their ships all together too, right? The Razor Crest. I think at the time the Razor Crest is still there, but you get the Razor Crest, the Mandalorian ship, and then Boba's Slave One. It's like, whoo, beautiful image, beautiful image. Love seeing. Oh yeah, you read that one. Steve said it's not really slang, but I always liked C-3PO when he says "thank the maker" instead of "thank God." Yeah, but the funny part's the maker is Anakin too, right? Thank you, Anakin. And Anakin is like a little space Jesus. He has no dad. Till he turns to the dark side. Those of us in dank states. I mean, there are more dank states these days, you know what I mean? Dank Ferrick. Oh, I like that Star Wars tweeted out the love story within Star Wars, and they showed, for Valentine's Day, they showed Mr. and Mrs. Frog. Dank the Wise. Dank the Wise. The dank is taking over. It's like, yeah, this way. Over there. I want to know what Bo-Katan's doing on this planet, too. Maybe she's looking for... Oh, that's right. Casca Reeves. A Mandalorian without the helmet. Uh-oh. That's why I'm so pissed off. My football team won't... Oh my gosh. I gotta let the dog in. She's freaking out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Remember when we thought that was Sabine? So Steve Sarenka? Dude, a lot of people thought that was Sabine. My football team won't sack the manager, and now I can't watch second favorite team play. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks, Baby Yoda. Oh, the chowder has some, like, weird stuff in it, though. I wonder what happened to Mon Cala and... Oh, yeah, he's got the Mon Calamari flan from Season 1. That's cool. I forgot that they bring that back. Chowder! Oh, I thought I saw the thing plop out. I saw it. I love sushi. No, this is not. This is octopus, though. Octopus is tougher. I mean, it's octopus. I'll eat octopus once in a while. Baby Yoda, who? Potter? Yeah, I'm sort of happy it wasn't Sabine quite yet either. Although Casca Reeves is a cool addition. Oh, nah, it's on his face. Ah! I like the Funko of that. Don't play with your food. He's like, dude, it jumped on my face. I wasn't trying to play with nothing. Eat it, Grogu. You know you want to. This guy's a... Look at him. He's even laughing. He's trying to get your armor, Din. Come on. Love sushi is what I meant. Dawn, I love sushi. I live sushi too. You're making me want to get some sushi later. Making me hungry, Dawn. Don't do that. No, it's okay. Sushi is love. Sushi is life. Nerd Mafia. I'm sure it is. Ugh. I hate this guy. Will Mando Season 3 episode and new episode of Bad Batch come out at the same time? They will, Baby Yoda. They will be dropping both at midnight on Wednesday. So 11:59 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 2:59 Eastern Time, wherever you are respectively in the world. That is when it is going to drop. Oh, no! Grogu! No! He got eaten. $9 p.m. for me? Yeah, they're both going to be dropping, though. It's like a water sarlacc. Almost on. Almost. And they're trying to stab Din through it. We're rich. Ow. Yeah, Bo-Katan! What up, Brandon? Thank you, Nerd Mafia, for being a member for 6 months. I appreciate you, my friend. And thank you for joining the dark side. Cosca Reeves. Woo! I think we're going to see this dude, too. Axe Woves in Season 3. I hope we see all of these Mandos. Yeah, Bo-Katan! Cosca, let's go! Remember the night that Tails dropped the same night as Andor? That was delay between them dropping. There was a delay? I didn't even notice. Sweet Shibby. What up, Dodge Shibby? Welcome into the chat. Oh, my puppy is mad at me. I gotta let her in. Oh, no. She is very upset. Oh, no. Okay, I might have to pause this and go let the pup in. She's freaking out. Oh, no. I feel bad. We're in the middle of an episode. Can you wait? No. Let her in. Okay, I'm gonna go let her in. I can't really pause the timer, so show us your dog. I'll bring her in. I'll bring her in. Come here, you. Ah! Oh my goodness. Hey. It's okay, it's okay. You're okay. You're okay. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, you're making a mess. No! Oh my gosh. She is freaking out. It's okay, my sweets. It's okay. Okay. Goodness gracious. Trying to hold that dog in your lap. She's crazy, man. She's crazy. She's getting too big for it. You know what I mean? Can you guys even hear me? Oh my goodness. Chill out. Chill out. You're wrecking the whole street. Oh my god. Oh, she's mad. Pay attention to me. Hi, you. Chill. She's literally. What the? Darth Doggo strikes again, indeed. See, this is what happens, my man. she's too crazy. Sorry, we're going for like 7 hours today. We can afford a couple dog mishaps. You know what I mean? She got that Ethernet now. She straight up pulled out my computer cord. She turned off the computer. It was trying to turn off the computer. Mandalorians are stronger together. All right, let's get back into this episode. She's freaking out. Yeah, stream sabotage. The dog is taking him. Damn. How old am I? I'm 24. Dogs are Sheiv's kryptonite. They're my weakness, indeed. Oh yeah. Hello? Is it working? God. She really screwed up my audio. Alright, we're still good. We're good. I hope we get Casca Reeves back, though, in Season 3. It looked like her helmet was on the little list we got, but we'll see. Cool. I don't know what's going on with my audio. She straight up yanked out my power cord, and now it's, like, tripping. It's working a little better now. It's working better now. You should let your dog host the watch party. Oh, I should let my dog host the watch party. She wouldn't be able to sit long enough for it. You know what I mean? She'd be like, alright, this is cool and all, but let's play. Darth Doggo is a menace. The attempt on my life from Darth Doggo. The attempt on my life from Darth Doggo has left my audio deformed and scarred. Clearly. She was taken over. I love dogs, but they're not so loud. She's definitely not all that loud most of the time, but she will squeak like a squeaker toy when you haven't seen her in a while. Oh. Are we good? Laggy a little bit because my computer's freaking out now. Where I live, dogs are so loud, it's not even funny. And they go off at midnight and 3 a.m. Like, what the... My neighbors have like 4 or 5 dogs. And sometimes they'll just be going, oh, what the heck was that? Alright, we're good. Good doggy, trying to ruin the stream. He has been derailed by a tailed menace. Oh, this scene is so dope. Perfect time for the stream to be back in order. Let's go. Boom. Can't mess with me. I'm Bo-Katan. What specs is your PC? I have a Mac. That's the issue. I need a PC. I do all of this off my MacBook, unfortunately. And that's why if you ever go into the like details of the video, you know, the description, it says there, support the channel. Sheiv is trying to buy a PC. Sheiv has toilet specs right now. It's like the M1 chip, and I think there's like an M2 chip now, if I'm not mistaken. I got a 3K gaming PC. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Baby Yoda. Where are the turtles from Office? Same. I love The Office. Where are the turtles? Mac isn't that bad, bro. You just bought the wrong one. Nah, bro, it's not even that bad. I just got an 8 gig RAM instead of a 16 gig RAM. That's the mistake I made. So, yes, you're right. I bought the wrong one. The 8 gigabytes of RAM is not enough to be doing what I'm doing. But I'm doing it. 3K PC, Switch, PS5, and Xbox One. I got a Switch, a PS5, and a MacBook. I didn't recognize the actor on the first watch because he has gray hair now. Yeah, no, that's totally him. The M2 is a unified memory too. What? Gibberish is what I'm reading. Darth Shibby says, read every day. Shibby. Much love, Darth Shibby. It's badass. I'm going to switch to it soon. Alright. There you go. Make sure you get that 8 or 16 gigabytes of RAM and not 8. No matter what PC or computer you got. 16 is the way to go. Close the door! They're Mandalorian! No! All of them! Do it! You cannot hold us back. Thank God you closed the doors. Just kidding. I have 20 gigabytes now, dude. Whew. I gotta get me some of that. Idiot. You need an i17 or an i7 core processor at least. I bought an i5 core processor laptop for $400 back in the day. Damn. That and 16 or more gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, the 16 gigabytes of RAM I think is the most important thing, especially if you're going to try to stream things. I bought an 8. Hold up. Damn, Din's like, I don't need that kind of heat. That's a lot. You taking a whole Imperial ship? Hey, respect. Respect, Shibby. There you go. That's why she wants the Darksaber. Soon so will I. Alright, what do you guys think the battles ahead are going to be? Are we going to see some Mando versus Empire coming up here in Season 3? MYKKIMC, welcome into the chat. Hello to you. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is the way. She said it to like taunt him. She was once a member of Death Watch as well. Heck, their armor looks a lot like the people's armor who saved Din Djarin back on Akvatina. We need. Damn it. We're good? Are we lagging? Mando Marathon Wizard! What up, T. Davidson? Welcome into the chat. It is no longer an option. You know what to do. Uh-oh. Long live the Empire. Crash the ship! Pooch really messed you up, man. She did. She messed my cord up. That's what happened. Ah, dude. Mandos versus the Empire is going to be lit, Brandon Alvarado. I think it's going to happen. Long live the Empire. Dude, it's crazy how loyal these dudes are even like 6 years after the Empire is gone, you know? Push it out of the sheet. Move. Get out of my way. Oh, we could take it, man. Our armor is... Didn't do it. Do it. Ludwig freaking Göransson. He's the GOAT, man. What will you watch first Wednesday? Bad Batch or Mando? Probably Mando. Probably Mando. But we're definitely going to watch that Bad Batch episode, too. And it's going to be a good one. I got big Hail Hydra energy from this. Right, Chillmonger? I'm here for it, though. It's cool to have that in Star Wars with the Empire. I think that's cool. Mando taking those shots. Yo, I love it. I love that part where he's like, I'll be the one to do it. I got the cleanest Beskar of us all. Get him. I like that this dude's got cyanide pills too. That definitely some Hail Hydra vibes. Wednesday is where the fun begins. Good, good. You already know. I'll watch Mando, then Bad Batch, Shibby. Yee. Let's go. He's like, cyanide pill. It's like an electric pill in Star Wars. Or an electric tooth. Yeesh. So he's probably going to join them in Season 3, maybe. Well, he's trying to clear his name first. Oh, she took off her helmet. I think you already saw her take off her helmet, though. I just wasn't paying attention at that point. This is the way. The name drop. Yup. We were definitely hyped when we first heard Ahsoka Tano. Ahsoka Tano is on the city at the city of Caladan. It was like, let's freaking go. I forgot Grogu didn't meet Bo-Katan the first time. She's as manipulative as the armorer. Yeah, they both are, for real. Grogu's like, not eating the little kid once. There's only one kid. I bet you their eggs are like a delicacy, and that's why they're like a species that's dying out. Grogu's like, those were some of the best things I've ever eaten. They used which in Bad Batch recently, Tim? They're taking them shots. Oh, are you talking about the cyanide pill type of thing? She's just manipulative. Yeah, no, she definitely is. Did you think Bo knew Din when he was a kid? Probably not, but there's a chance because he was recruited by Death Watch and everything, right? Maybe they knew his Din's daddy, since that's like a reoccurring thing in this stream. Maybe we get to learn more about Din's daddy, who maybe knew Bo-Katan. I got chills from hearing you recall Ahsoka's name drop. Dude, the Ahsoka name drop is awesome the first time, man. And then actually going to see her and get in the Ahsoka episode. Every time right now, I like barely touch the dang cord. I barely touch the dang cord, and it just freaks out. She did a number on it, man. But dude, that Ahsoka name drop, actually getting the Ahsoka episode, I think that might be one of my favorite episodes of Star Wars anything, man. That Ahsoka episode the first time, nothing quite like that. Heck, even seeing Luke Skywalker, that was incredible into itself, but the journey of going from Ahsoka being a character that we saw in the Clone Wars back in 2008 to her getting her own live action show, it's awesome. Yay! Didn't grab it. Snatched it up. The Razor Crest looks messed up, dude. From where it was at the beginning of season 1. It's gonna be a bumpy rock. Def favorite episode of Mando is seeing Ahsoka. Me too, Darth Lance. I think me too. Steve says we need to get you a PC ASAP, right? That's part of it too. Directed by Bryce Dallas Howard. I freaking love that Bo-Katan episode. Sorry for, missing parts of it because of Darth Doggo. Darth Doggo's back at it again. Alright. I love that episode though. Season 2, episode 3, chapter 11. The Heiress. Can't wait to see some more of the GOAT, Bo-Katan, here in season 3. I think she's going to be a pivotal character. Enjoyed those title cards or the concept art of Doug Chang there. Let's reset the timer. Let's get chapter 12 up. The Siege episode. Season 2, episode 4. I believe this one is the Siege. So let's get this thing going. Let's pull it up. Enjoy those concept arts while they're there. And let's get it going with chapter 12. 41 minutes. The Siege. The Mandalorian rejoins old allies for a new mission. This one's definitely got a little Easter eggs here or there, and possibly some stuff that's going to be, going into season 3. I honestly think here, episode 3 of season 2 and episode 4 of season 2 are going to be pivotal in the moments that lead to season 3. Excited to rewatch this episode with you guys. Do I have like a cut on my nose? What is that? I don't even know what that was. Weird. Alright, let's get it going. Season 2, episode 4. Let us begin. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Transition. Is that me? The mithril. I forgot the mithril's in this episode. I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold. Hey, peace out, Dale. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Finish up. He says, finish up tomorrow and Tuesday. I have too much to do tomorrow, and I have work tonight. We may do that as well. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of things to preview on Tuesday, but if we have to continue our rewatch and don't end up, getting through most of it today, which I think we will. We're getting through it, man. We're already halfway through season 2 after this episode. It's been a blast hanging with you guys so far. We got another couple hours of The Mandalorian to go. Have a most excellent day, my friend. Thank you, Dale Erdman, for the love. And thanks for hanging out with us in the chat today. Steve says, bro, yeah, we need to get that PC ASAP. See how didn't see that creature. It was behind him because Din has eyes everywhere. No, I know. Even Pedro Pascal Don recently was like, I can't see shit in that helmet. Pardon my language. I'm quoting what Pedro said. I can't see shit in that helmet. And how Din Djarin saw that little squiddy drop into Grogu, I have no idea. Grogu probably would have ate it anyway. The blue dude, yes, the Mithril. I've heard some not so great things about the actor have gone down since this season. Darth Lance says, got my Star Wars gear on and Mando mug. Perfect day off right now. Dude, yes. It sounds like a great day off to me. Oh, I love this part with Grogu fixing the ship. The red wire. Alright, take out the red wire and put the blue wire where the red wire goes and the red wire where the blue wire goes. What? Blue wire. Red one. Touch? Oh, no. Put the red one where the blue one was. He's like, I'm trying. No, apart. No. I bet Grogu is going to be a fire pilot with Beskar armor and a saber. That would be dope. That would be dope. I'm with it. I'm down to follow the journey of Grogu wherever it takes us. That little is adorable. Can I get a When you stream long enough, there's bound to be some mistakes made. He's a very responsive dad here. He's definitely progressing throughout the season to be that father figure. And I love that he even is comfortable lifting his helmet up a bit to drink with Grogu. Oh, look, the Mandalorian, the mythosaur is gone. My heart right now. Careful. Heart problems are no joke, man. No, the fire ferret. Oh, that's right. Cara Dune saves it. Someone's here. Go see what that was. These dudes have always been creepy as hell to me. Boom! Cara Dune time! It's the Marshal. Hello there! Welcome in, Darth Maximus. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. We're doing our Mandalorian Marathon, watching over 7 hours of The Mandalorian. We probably got a couple more hours left, so welcome in. Great time to join. Tim. That went over my head. He was trying, though. He's trying to get Grogu to do it. He's being patient with him. Come on. Cleaning up the town. Yeah, it's kind of cool that we get... Oh, look. The fire ferret's like, hello. She gets her own Grogu. No, but I don't know, man. I like the Cara Dune's kind of like a marshal, like we see Cobb Vanth is at the beginning of this season. It's kind of cool to see the progression of her as and the fire ferret. It likes her. We see some of them at the end of season 1, and here they are being friends with her for saving her. Epic. The hype. Indeed, Darth Maximus, just 2 days away from The Mandalorian Season 3. Let's go. Chapter 12. The Siege. Da-doo. Da-doo. Timothy, the goat. Welcome back to Navarro, my friends. It is already starting to get a little cleaned up. So we talked about it already earlier in the stream, but Navarro almost looks like the blue and green planet that we see in the trailer for Season 3. Obviously, Navarro has been kind of a wrecked world. When we see it in Season 1, it was real smoggy and dirty and kind of nasty. But now that we're here in Season 2 and eventually here in Season 3, after they're going to do this episode, The Siege, where they clean up the cloning facility that they got going on, I think it's possible the planet gets even more lush and green from the kind of lava, dirt, backwater world that it was. Even Mustafar throughout, Star Wars time goes from the lava planet that we see it as in episode 3 of Revenge of the Sith to, by the time we see it in Rise of Skywalker, kind of, even though it has that lava-y vibe still, there's, trees growing. It's becoming a luscious planet once again after some of the stuff that takes place in the Darth Vader comics. So I forget, who's this sus guy work for? Sus guy, are you talking about Grief Karga? What you talking about? Darth popping back and forth. Oh, that's right, the sus dude. He calls in the Empire, no? Or does he see Grogu and is like, I remember that, Real busy. The streets of Navarro look a lot different already here in Season 2, and I'm excited to see how much different they're going to look in Season 3. I wonder how they're going to discuss or, take care of the Cara Dune situation, though. I feel like it'd be hard not to at least bring her up at some point throughout the season. Like, I feel like they're definitely going to maybe give us a little bit of a nod. But if they don't even mention it at all, I'm not going to be surprised either. And look, even school's at this point in Navarro. The Hydean way. That alien, the alien, I think works for the Empire. No, that's what I'm trying to remember. Poor Grogu's getting shoved into school. They're all chatting about it like a real school classroom would. New kid, and he looks so funny and green. He looks like a Muppet. Grogu. I wonder if that's the C-3PO droid, looking droid, the protocol droid that we see in the trailers, and it's just a little more vamped up as Navarro gets a lot nicer, No, these are mine. Could you imagine being the little kid that gets to act next to Grogu? That would be so cool. He's like, nah, fam. Mine. Looks back at him. Grogu's like, eh? If you guys have seen, I think it's Howl's Sleeping Castle or Moving Castle. God, I'm probably gonna get canceled for saying it like that because I know that Howl's has a lot of fans. But Studio Ghibli, Howl's Moving Castle, I think. There's this like ghost creature, or like the spirit that goes like and like holds out its hand hoping for like gold from this frog or something. That's totally what Grogu reminded me of right there. Batu? Hey, he said Batu, like Galaxy's Edge. And there's the Mithril. I'd be the first to try and hug him and get kicked out of class. You said it, Sabersmith. Oh, the Mithril just What even was that? Misted? Creative accounting. Is that what happened to this dude? Oh, 350 years of debt. And who knows how many in prison. The carbonite hibernation sickness. That's funny. I like how Grief Karga's beard gets a little grayer and bigger as he goes too. You're plowing through these episodes, says Dina. Yes, we are. We're already in season 2, episode 4. Definitely plowing through them. The hours are going by. We've already been alive for 4 hours, which is crazy to think about. We got another probably 3 to go. He's stuck for life. Indeed he is. Much love, Dina. Thanks for hopping in the chat. Shout out to the goats. A trade anchor for this entire sector. So that's probably what happens here is they end up taking out this, you know, this Imperial sector or this Imperial base. And then they become a trade hub, which is probably how Navarro gets so luscious and lifeful in season 3. And more to go! Yes, we do, Darth Lance. Much more to go, indeed. And this episode is kicking off a great, like, second half of the season, too. Front door! Nope. Knock off 100 years of that debt, my guy. We're gonna knock on the front door. Yeah, you can. You too, Mithril. Say it. Tell him to get your butt going. That's right. Doesn't someone like drop off the top or something? I love this scene, to be honest. This is a great episode with Carl Weathers directing. No, you're not. Sounds pretty nice. It's complaining the whole time. Go, Din. Fly up there, my guy. I can't wait to see him kicking butt with the Darksaber in season 3, man. It's gonna be so cool. We've barely seen a glimpse of it in Book of... Oh, I gotta stop hitting that chord. Oh, sounds like Din's kicking some butt upstairs. The scene with the dude in the background is infamous. It is. He's like, all right. The dude with the background is definitely infamous. You're talking about Pants Guy. I forgot Pants Guy is in this episode. Probably one of my favorite Star Wars characters. Jeans Guy. I think that's what it is. Such a waste. I miss Jeans Guy too. It's been a while since we've seen him. Half a season of Mando, all of the Book of Boba Fett. I hope he shows back up in season 3. Yeah, I hope Dina, I hope you're having a great day too. I hope work's treating you well. I will probably see you later. Shuttle Bay. Oh! Damn! Didn't they edit him out like a day? After a day? I don't know if they did actually. I thought it got stuck in there. They got rid of him pretty fast. Oh, so I miss him for sure then. I didn't even know they got rid of him. I thought he was still there. That's like if you guys have seen Game of Thrones and actually got to the final season, season 8, I think it's season 8, right? There's an episode with a Starbucks coffee. Literally like a Star Wars, a Starbucks coffee mug just sitting there, or like one of the hot coffee cups. It was like plain as day. Star Wars, or I keep saying Star Wars. Starbucks coffee in Game of Thrones. Somebody was going back in time or something. You know what I mean? The Starbucks cup, yeah. Nice. I like the code cylinders. We saw those in Star Wars Rebels. The Star Wars coffee cup. This is a Star Wars coffee cup. I'm dead. Not those like me. And lava. Yeah, grief. Put him back in carbonite. He made a joke about the guardrails. Yeah, why don't the Empire put guardrails on anything? For real, though. The Empire has no room for clumsy people. Nope. That's why they take out Gene's guy. No room for clumsy people. He probably would have been like right there. Or something. I don't know. I don't remember the part where Gene's guy was exactly. Oh, this part's important as hell, though. Pay attention here. Destroy it! Car with double head taps. Yup. And Nick the Snook Tinks. So I've been saying I want to see some big reveals in Season 3 since they did some big reveals in the Season 1 and 2 premieres. That thing to me looks just like Snoke. We even get the Snoke music. Oh. How cool would it be to see Snoke in Season 3? As like an ending of the season. Oh. I love that music, man. Yes, that is exactly where they put the Snoke music. Sadly, the body rejected the blood. Higher M count midichlorians. I love it. All experimentation. Yup. Exhausted. Yup. Gotta get some more blood from the child. I think they did get some more in Season 2, though. So maybe we do get a full-blown Snoke. Hopefully we are seeing more of Pershing as well, it seems like, so. These recordings are 3 years old. Yep, I forgot they figure out Moff Gideon's alive here, even though we already knew. Yeah, so I think that alien earlier in the episode is probably working for Gideon and the Empire. And him seeing Grogu is probably an important moment there. I wonder if there are other children, says Tim. There probably was at one point. I do have this theory that Palpatine, since the Clone Wars, has been trying to kidnap children to use their midichlorians within the Force, since I think children might have a higher M count as it is in general, or a higher midichlorian count. But I think he's been kidnapping children to use them in his cloning facilities. But yes, Grogu would be the main one, since he probably has a higher M count than almost anybody. On the left of the hallway. Okay, maybe I missed it then. I do know it's one of the lefts of the hallway doors, but maybe it passed already and I didn't even notice. I don't think I noticed Gene's guy the first time I watched either. A lot of other people did, though. I think that might have been the Gene's guy shot. That might have been. I don't know. I never realized that was Snoke's music. It is. I will say too, some of the concept art that we'll even see at the end of this episode did have a Night Brother in one of those tanks. So maybe they were even trying to clone Maul at one point. Palpatine would probably have, you know, Maul bits somewhere. He probably has the lower half of Maul somewhere, and he's using that to clone him, you know? Be dope to see a clone Maul eventually. I think that would be kind of sick, you know? The dude that just never dies. He always comes back. And then you have Obi-Wan see him again and chop him in half again. No, that would be great, though. I didn't notice the first watch, but as soon as Twitter pointed it out, I went and looked for it, and sure enough, yeah, right, Aaron? Me too. Sure enough, it was there. It's a trap! She probably would have got shot. I mean, stormtroopers can't really aim, so. There definitely could be other children, though, Tim. I mean, we do see the children at inside the sap or whatever in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, so. Get in! Run, Carl! Run, Grief! I like how Mando just jetted out there. He's like, peace out, y'all. I gotta go get the kid. Reverse. Oh, damn. I see you with the skirt. Oh, yeah, she is. Cara Dune be crazy. I was getting indie vibes during that sequence. Yeah, I feel it. Carl Weathers. I love the way Cara Dune's face looks when she's doing that too. The mithril, my speeder. Oh yeah. Oh my god, this is hilarious when they just like literally crash falling down this. This is jokes. Boom! They crashed into each other. Seems like a genius idea to have them go down that. After them. And they're in an armored vehicle too. Dummies. Let's go, Grief. Good luck, my guy. Boom, hit him. Boom. R.I.P. speeders. No F's for them, because no respect. Uh-oh. Slow down, car. Come on. Oh, that's not a good idea, my dude. Boom. Crush that guy. The guy on top, spin him off now. Come on. Oh, yeah, I love this. Turn around, Grieve. Got him. Carl Weathers. I love it, man. Oh, dang. All of them fold like that. What the heck? Must be the new kind of TIE fighter at this time, huh? The foldies? I had a sudden craving for like pastrami or something. I don't know what that was about. Rest in peace, computer. I feel like the speeders were like one of my favorite parts about the Return of the Jedi back in the day. Me too, Tim. I think everybody likes those speeders, man. They're pretty sick. The scout troopers are cool too. It's like almost a cooler variant of stormtrooper, you know? I can see why Meg loves the Siege so much. Lots of action and exposition packed into the one episode. Not to mention all the lore building with the Snoke stuff. It's what's leading us to the sequels, of course. And a lot of people maybe don't like that, but I think it's such a cool addition to this timeline and this time period and this episode in particular. It's Carl Weathers, you know, does a complete masterpiece of an episode here with this one, man. I love the Siege. Excuse the yawn. I like how Star Wars has, oh my god, it's gonna crash into you. His face. Well, that danked up your targeting system. Oh man, I forgot about the end of this episode. The Razor Crest in all its glory. To the rescue! Let's go! He's got the macaroons. Hang on, kid. I love it, man. Tim says, I think it's not the main focus to connect the sequels. I think they just do it little bits here and there. That's exactly it, man. It's not that this is exactly leading to the sequels, but it shows us that, yeah, that we are heading in that direction of the timeline, you know? Woo! And they're doing it masterfully by adding bits and pieces of it, you know? Oh, that's so hard. Such an Iron Man thing to do, kind of. And having Jon Favreau, you know. Oh, it's so good. Gotcha. I miss the Razor Crest, man. It was such a cool ship. Little McClunky, but oh, it's so cool. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. He's like, bleh. He's trying to clean it off. Yeah, this is a very crucial episode to The Mandalorian, and especially to this story. And then capping it off with what we can presume is Trapper Wolf and Carson Teva here. I'll give you a call. Oh, I love Grief and Carson Teva here. Yo, what up, Dinjar, and welcome back in Mandalorian. Carson Teva's look. I love that dude. You shut it, Mithril. We'll shove you back in the carbonite. Mando. You know if you change your mind. Yeah, I love that Carson Teva's catching on to it all. So I think he's talking about the cloning facilities in general. Maybe he's catching on to Snoke. God, I hope they don't kill off Carson Teva in season 3. I lost everyone. Damn, man. I like that scene a lot with the two of them. And Carson Teva being there on Alderaan. Friggin' Tarkin. Yeah. Rest in peace, Alderaan. F for Alderaan, for sure. We lost Bail Organa and all our favorite Alderaanians we never knew. When I hear about Alderaan, I'm so sad. I know, man. It is sad, Darth Lance. It's Alderaan moves in Alderaan places. It's sad. Tim says, think it was the setup to Rangers of the New Republic. A lot of people were talking about that. You know, a lot of people were hoping that that was the setup to Rangers of the New Republic. And actually, oh, this chick, so this Imperial chick is in Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. Everybody's talking about her because she's bulked. She's big. A lot of people were saying that she should be the new Cara Dune, which you can even tell she's pretty buff under that suit. You know what I mean? She's a G. A lot of people thought at one point too that it was Sabine in disguise. It was like, dude, not everyone is Sabine. Moff Gideon and his Dark Troopers. I like her in Quantumania too. She's a pretty good actor or actress, you know. And we will be ready. So Tim, as far as you're going with saying that the Carson Teva and Cara Dune scene was set up for Rangers of the New Republic, Paul Sun-Hyung Lee actually said in his interview that he never had heard word from Lucasfilm on like they never had gone to him and asked him about Rangers of the New Republic. Obviously, we know what happens with Cara Dune, or really what happened with Gina Carano. But it's interesting that they never really sent word out to likely Gina or Paul Sun-Hyung Lee. The character that I had recently heard was rumored to be kind of the main character of Rangers of the New Republic was actually Cobb Vanth. As interesting as that is, we know Cobb Vanth was a marshal. I'm sure at some point we would have seen maybe Trapper Wolf or Carson Teva, maybe even, of course, Cara Dune, since she is kind of becomes a ranger here in season 2. But it's interesting, you know. It sounded like maybe Cobb Vanth was even going to be the main character of Rangers of the New Republic, and the fact that they had never reached out to Paul Sun-Hyung Lee, like, you should reach out to him, man. You know, I love that we saw him in Book of Boba. More of Carson Teva though is better, in my opinion. I want to get a Carson Teva helmet. That dude's a beast. I hope you guys enjoyed The Siege though, chapter 12. Sorry, that is one of my favorite episodes. But my absolute favorite one is the one that's next. So let's pull this up, chapter 13, The Jedi, and then we'll take a little break after this episode. I'm thinking another like 10-15 minute break. Gaston Carabelli, welcome in. Excited for Jedi Survivor? You know it, man. I mean, I'm excited for Mando, which is in just 2 days for season 3. I'm really hyped for that. But of course, as well, I'm definitely excited for Jedi Survivor. I think the Jedi Battle Scars book, which is taking place between Fallen Order and Survivor, is going to come out the beginning of March here pretty soon. So I'm excited to dive into that book too. I think it's definitely going to give us a lot of context to what Cal has been through since the last game. Let's pull up this timer though, make sure it gets reset. I'm going to make sure it says Season 2, Episode 5, since that is the episode we are on now. Season 2, Episode 5. Titled The Jedi. And this is easily probably one of my favorite episodes of Star Wars The Mandalorian. Let us begin this episode though here in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Transition. Species can move objects with its mind. Ah, timer, where are you going? Come back here. Let's go. Vader's Lair. 3 episodes left. Well, 4 technically if you count this one. But yes, 3 episodes after this one. I've rewatched this episode more than any other. I'm obsessed, says Aaron Tomato. Me freaking too, man. I love this episode. Tim says makes sense. I'm kind of glad they never made this show. Yeah, I'm kind of glad too. I did hear that Rangers of the New Republic, according to Kathleen Kennedy, was going to kind of be inducted or kind of thrown into the other shows, whether that be Mandalorian Season 3, The Book of Boba Fett. But based on the fact that Cobb Vanth was supposed to be kind of more of a focal character in it, knowing that he's getting modded up after the Book of Boba, I still see the threads of them continuing that story. Whether Cobb Vanth ends up just protecting Tatooine or he goes out and becomes a ranger himself, I'm excited to see it, man. I don't know where this was supposed to go. I think Skeleton Crew is going to be much better. I'm excited to see Skeleton Crew too. I'm not exactly sure where that's going to go either, but I'm excited for it, man. Aaron Tomato says they were probably going to be unclear about the identity of the project as well. Kind of like Ming-Na Wen never knew she was shooting a separate show for Boba. Yeah, it's hilarious hearing that from Ming-Na. She thought she was doing stuff for Mandalorian Season 3 or something, and it turned out, of course, to be the Book of Boba Fett. Here we go. I love this freaking episode, man. Dong, dong, dong. I love when she slices that thing. Such a cool way to introduce Ahsoka in the live action. This episode. Yes. I've definitely seen it so many times as well. Got him. Oh, sliced him right through the tree. That was so sick. She's so badass. Run. This guy with the magistrate, like, is the worst. Words cannot convey how hyped I was when this premiered. 20 out of 10. You know what's hilarious? I heard like the whole spoilers at the time, like in the community I was in, and I was still hyped every moment of this episode, man. It's so good. It's so good. Dave Filoni directing, bringing back Ahsoka, bringing her into live action. It's the way he shot it, the kind of Last Samurai vibes of it. It's so damn good. Oh, so sick. Show yourself. I like how she makes all the fog like disappear almost. Or it like clears up a little bit with her light. The light of her saber. Oh, have you now? The sound effects are incredible. This episode is incredible. She looks so good too. I love that Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka. $100. Ahsoka freaking Tano! You said it, Aaron. These people will suffer. Hell yeah. And then she goes back into the shadows. Dude, Ahsoka's so cool. I can't wait to see her again. Seeing her in the Book of Boba Fett was such a cool surprise to me. And of course the magistrate with her Beskar spear, right? That dude's armor almost looks like Clone Wars armor too. Chapter 13. The Jedi. This episode's so dang good. The moments with Ahsoka and Grogu too. Oh, and I remember everybody's reaction to her trying to like send them to another Jedi or sending them to Tython. So good. I forgot Din is gonna get the spear. Yup. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Back in your seat, my guy. He's like strapping himself in. Oh, it's so cute. I want to know how he climbs up there. Does he use the force? I mean, we know he's going to force jump when he's with Luke, but... Hey, Gunslinger, welcome into the chat. I hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you. We're on Season 2, Episode 5, The Jedi. If you want to watch along with us, it is one of my favorite episodes of the entire Mandalorian show. Formerly Rael Averos. Oh my gosh, Gunslinger. I don't even know if I registered that. Gunslinger, welcome into the chat, my dude. I love it. Hey, much love, my dude. Hey, I hope the car situation got all cleared up recently, man. I'm so sorry that the Jawas did that to you. You know, that was only a couple rewatches ago. I'm so sorry about that, man. Caladan is such a cool planet, too. Like, I don't know why. I think it's such a cool vibe. Vader's lair. You sleep? Never. Never sleep. Sleep? I will sleep when I am dead. Not gonna lie, I love that Caladan is... A lot of it is just the volume, too, you know? Jeep is back on the road. Let's go! Good to hear, man. Grogu with his ball. Hello. I sit down here. Awesome to see you in the chat, though, Gunslinger. We got another... What is it? Another, like... 2 hours and 40 minutes to go. So you're coming in at a great time, Rail. Or coming at a great time, Gunslinger. Yes, good. Plus, this is the Ahsoka Tano episode. You know what I mean? It is definitely a great time to be dropping in. I'm searching for a Jedi. Sorry for the name change. It just matches my other profiles. Except, dude, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Thanks for letting me know it's you, though. Otherwise, I would have had probably no idea. Thank you. For real, for real. And no worries. I like the name change. Gunslinger is a dope name. Reminds me of what the Mandalorian was kind of marketed as. There's a Star Wars gunslinger in space. You see the people strung up when he walks in, right? Kind of show you how dark and twisted they've made this place. Oh, it must be on the other entrance or something. I love how this episode is shot, though. Dave does a great job with it. Gunslinger says, I figured a former soldier, I could get away with the line or with the name. Dude, yeah, definitely. I think that is quite fitting indeed. Hell yeah. My wife and I also really enjoy your show with the episodes. Dude, that's awesome. I appreciate that. Oh, we're glitching out. What's happening? Don't glitch out. No. The CPU load doesn't even say it's that much. What's happening? Well, sorry. Sorry for all the lag now, Gunslinger. I don't know what's going on. Is it all crazy for you guys, or is that just me on my end? At least you still hear me? Okay. Well, that's good. Trying to like close windows. That's making it worse. Alright. Is that better, computer? Are we working? It looks laggy, but audio's fine. Alright. Well, at least the audio's good. We finally find out Baby Yoda's name. I was crying out. It's pure joy. Pure joy. Yeah. No, to be honest, Sabersmith, I had heard spoilers for this episode and that his name was going to be Grogu, and at the time I was kind of like, there's no way they're actually naming him Grogu, right? And then we get to the moment where she's like Grogu, and I'm like, okay, I like it. I can't wait to see that moment again in a minute here. Dude, Gunslinger, morning coffee, the lag is probably my fault. No, it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault because I need to get a dang PC. That's whose fault it really is. Oh man, it looks brilliant, this lag does. I wish I wouldn't have spoiled it for myself. I regret everything and I'll never do it again. It wasn't even like the end of the world for me with the spoil, like, but yeah, me too. I don't want to do that to myself and take those moments away from myself from finding out Grogu's name the first time in an episode, or hearing that Ahsoka's going to be in it. Like, with Luke, we had no idea if it was for sure going to be Luke, and that moment hit like no moments ever really hit before. It's all Doggo's fault. Yeah, Gunslinger, you weren't here. The pup came earlier in the stream, and she definitely wrecked all my equipment. So, ding. Thank you, though, Gunslinger. Thank you for the morning coffee. And no, the lag is not your fault at all. Thank you for the $6.99 super. Kill the Jedi. In this Beskar spear is yours. Tim says, it's alright, though. I was just thinking I would have heard Thrawn out of nowhere. It would have been so crazy. I don't even know if I knew the Thrawn part at the end. And At the time, I definitely knew Thrawn from Rebels and everything. Maybe I did though. I probably was around for that. I just don't remember. Is that like some kind of pit? Grogu's looking at him like, I should choke you. I like what he says there. You're gonna need all the luck you can get, Mandalorian. Gunslinger says, I just got a new pup last weekend. I get it. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy your time with your new pup, and it's always fun having a new little fur ball around, you know what I mean? So yeah, congrats to you, my dude, for sure. And I definitely understand as well. I have two pups in my life. One of them is about to be 1 year old on March 17th. We think her little name's Daisy. That's my girlfriend's dog. But Daisy's birthday we think is actually March 16th, but all of us are like at least a portion Irish, and we love St. Patty's Day, so her birthday is St. Patty's Day. You know what I mean? And then Kelsey, the one that came in here and destroyed the entire stream. She's definitely a crazy little furball too. I think she's only like 6 months old, and she's getting big. She might be closer to 7 now. Daisy is a cute little one though. She's crazy. Crazy Daisy, and I don't know, Kelsey's just a monster. I love her. Grogu mean mugging? Yeah, he's looking at him like, yo, I think that was the scene with Morai. I don't know if you guys caught that, but right there before that, there was the owl that follows around Ahsoka was there, which is Morai. First time we see Morai in live action. You got actual puppies. No, no wonder she went ham on the stream. She definitely went ham on the stream. She wrecked the whole thing. Oh, damn! Ahsoka's like, I like how she strings him up like he strung the dude up in episode 1. I hope it's because of him. I like that she looks over and sees him. Yeah. Yes. Oh, I love that moment. Dave's sketches of this moment too. Man. That's some stuff. God, I love this. I love the imagery of the woods and the moon behind them. This episode is beautiful. Not to mention everything that the two of them are conversing about right now. God, it's so good. Having Din Djarin wait. Teasing us. And the other thing, they're literally communing through the Force. Like, that's so cool. Those moonshots are great. She's like looking at him like, God, she really emulates a lot of Ahsoka. She understands too. All right, pick me up now. Didn't look so impatient. Yeah, he's like, what are they talking about? I came in over here. What the hell? Because he would be listening in like he was with the client back in season 1, right? It's just they're literally not even talking. He's like, what the frick is going on, man? I'm giving my kid back. Plus, he's like thinks he's giving him to. He thinks he's giving Grogu to Ahsoka to train. He doesn't realize. Oh, the music in this moment. Dude. His name is Grogu. And we learn his name from Ahsoka, too. Dave, you damn genius. Grogu? God, I love this moment. Hearing Yoda's theme, right? And then the even the name drop of Yoda. That part gets me. This whole scene gets me, man. Dude? What's up? I've only known. There it is. Yes. Move things with yeah, his powers. Love that Grogu acknowledges Yoda's name. He does. He definitely knows that dude. She's like, nah, fam. We can't do that. Ahsoka's like, I can't do nothing. Dope. Dope. Maybe, what if he talks like Homer Simpson? That would be fantastic. Dope. I love her sabers in this too. They look so clean. My goodness. Let's see what knowledge is working in that little mind. I love this whole damn episode. These noises. Take the rock, Grogu. Oh. That's so cool. Yeah, he does. He's waiting for your permission. Give her the stone. Rosario's acting in the scene is impeccable. It is. She hits it just on the right notes without overdoing it. The consummation, the sadness, chef's kiss. I couldn't even read what you said there because that word was above me. But it is absolute perfection. And the way she takes from the performance of the animated Ahsoka and the voice of Ahsoka being, God, what's her name? Why am I doing this? Ashley Eckstein. The fact that she takes the way Ashley Eckstein's talks into consideration and kind of the movements and, you know, little things and details that Ahsoka does, it just brings the performance even more so to life, and it's so good. My bad, the English major in me jumps out. The consummation, is that what that was? No, don't be sorry about it. Correct me, English major. I can't even English as it is, so I wasn't bad at English actually. I was like a B student always, but Grogu. Ooh. Take the stone. The way they like look at each other there. A lot of people have theories that Din is force sensitive and Grogu and Din are like connecting on a force level here, but I don't think Din Djarin has that force sensitivity in him. Of course, he does have the little ball on him. I love this part. Come on, Grogu. Take your little ball, my guy. Take it. Rosario's Ahsoka watching is just like, oh yeah, he's connected to this guy. Yeah, Grogu. Most impressive. Yep. What? I love Din's reaction. I think he's right, though. If you don't train Grogu and teach him how to cope with those fears, he's going to have them anyway. And he's, you know, he's going to be force sensitive for a long time. He definitely loves Din. Grogu loves Din with a passion. Her facial expressions are perfect. I knew exactly what she was going to say by Dawson's physical acting, right? If you see to it that Grogu is properly trained. I love it. Alright, well. Two of us could definitely take them, that's for sure. I think Din is force sensitive, just not high M count. That definitely could be the case too. Tim says, I wonder if she met Luke at this point. She definitely, I think, has. Because she sends them to Tython probably knowing that they would get called by Luke. But I don't know. That's just a theory. It's not like they got cell phones. They got transponders and, transmissions they send out. But I doubt Luke Skywalker has a, open two-way call just hanging out. Like, yeah, give me a call anytime. It's probably just like a secret channel for Leia and Han or something. A lot of people think Morgan Elsbeth could be a not a Night Sister because the fact her people were massacred. But I don't know. I feel like that might be a long shot. No, 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 no. What is going on? Oh my god, what is happening? Are we good? No? They'll never see it coming. A glitching out stream? They'll never see it coming. I need a PC and stat, like pronto. Audio at least? Okay. Well, we should be back. We should be good now. We should actually be better than before, the way this looks on my screen. At least in terms of the lag. What's the best format to join as a monthly subscriber? How do I pay monthly? So even if I can't make it, you got a little something. Oh, dude, you don't have to do that, Gunslinger. I mean, to be a channel member... Right now we have a $1 membership, although I do want to add up, and I've been saying it all year so far. I know we're damn near in March, but I'm trying to work on some stuff for the members, and I'm thinking of adding a $5 membership tier. I think there's a way to do a monthly subscription on StreamYard, or Streamlabs, sorry, but I don't recommend. Like, you definitely can if you want to through PayPal and through Streamlabs. You can buy merch if you want on our Streamlabs as well, because we do actually have some cool merch. Which I'll throw that into the chat actually. But other than that, YouTube is probably the best place to do your little, you know, monthly subscriptions, even though it is $1. And then, yeah, that's probably the best place. But this little link here that I'll throw into the chat is where the Streamlabs donations and things are. If you want to either donate through Streamlabs or, oh, there you go, Tim did it before me. Or you can check out our merch there as well. So those two, I'll pin Tim's comment. Thank you, Tim the Goat. But yeah, you can check that out if you're interested in checking out some of our merch and whatnot. I appreciate it, by the way. Truly appreciate it. Gunslinger, much love to you, my man. Dang, there's the segment. Hey, thanks to you. How much does Streamlabs take? A lot less than what YouTube takes, I'm pretty sure. Not that YouTube takes a whole bunch either. Like YouTube definitely, and the other thing is, if you do it on YouTube, I think YouTube kind of takes it as a thing that more and more people are going to do that, and it kind of pushes me out to more people. It's an interesting thing, though, you know, the give and take of, you know, whether you're subscribing through this or through a Patreon. There's a lot of little benefits to doing it every single type of way. So whatever support you can support, I appreciate the hell out of the support. You know what I mean? Just being here means the world to me. Oh, I love that dude. He's like, cool, yeah. He's like the leader of the village, right? I know, Don, and I appreciate the hell out of your monthly sends. Like, thank you so much. I'm definitely putting that towards the PC. Supporting on YouTube probably helps the algorithm. That's what I think too. It helps let YouTube know that, hey, this guy's got a cool community of people that are, you know, out here trying to support him. It makes YouTube happy. It makes us all happy to see, because it's awesome, man. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. I'll try the YouTube thing if I can figure it out. It is kind of complicated. I will say that. For channel member, I don't even know. Oh, I love the way Ahsoka just takes him out like this throughout the whole episode. Speaking of smash that like button, folks. Do it. Much love, Sabersmith. Thank you again, Gunslinger. You ain't got to worry about it, my man. I do like spreading the merch though, because I think I did a decent job with the merch, but that's just me. Oh damn, the droids are taken out. Ahsoka's too nice with it in this. I do 99% YouTube, then the rest are Streamlabs. Thank you, Dawn. It means the freaking world to me, guys. I want to give back to the community a lot this year too, if I can. I want to do some Mando Funko maybe giveaways or something here. Lothcat, yes, I love when they put Lothcats in the Mandalorian in particular. And Ahsoka's like, all right, you can take care of him. I'm gonna take care of the magistrate. Right back to you, Don. So you threw in with the Jedi. God, I love this. Such a samurai take here on this. I love Dave Filoni's perception and view of Star Wars at times. The way he tells these stories. It's so George Lucas and old school and the way of filmmaking and everything. It's awesome, man. Don says, I think that's been our hint to Rebels all along. The Lothcat? Whoo! I love it. Lothcats and the Loth stuff is so cool. The other thing, too, I'm always curious. Is it really a Lothcat if it's not from on Lothal? Maybe it's from Lothal, but Like, is this a Caladan cat? I got so excited about the Loth cat. It made me wonder if we were going to see Ezra this season. But nah, they're making us wait for it. Maybe in season 3. Or maybe in the Ahsoka show, most likely. The Magistrate definitely knows how to fight, too. I think she's pretty dope. I'd love to see some more of her. Her little owl was there, too, I think. I think so, too. Morai definitely follows her around. I think the coolest scene, though, is when she's on the branches and Din and Grogu are walking, and you can, like, slightly see her. It's so missable, but it's like, oh, that's so cool. Stupid Lang. Kill him already, Din. I swear, certain views, Din looks a lot like Jango Fett with the silver armor and everything. It's a cool little fight, too. I love this scene, too. The tension between this guy. He tries to put the thing down, and Din's like, pfft, weak sauce. Oh, that was sick. Back it up, Lang. Yeah, tell him. Are we? Is that so? This guy's so full of it. Dude, I forgot about that, Tim. Yeah, so Tim reminded me right here. Timothy says that the Magistrate is actually the daughter of, or the goddaughter of Bruce Lee. That's so sick. And I love that fight sequence. Looks like you win. Love that shot of Ahsoka repositioning the remaining saber right. Diana Lee Inosanto. That's sick. That's a cool name. Din, look at this. He's smiling. Boom. Got him. Who did you think you were? Who do you think you are? I am. Inosanto. I love it. Oh, boom. Din with the moves. I love it. Where is your leader? Master. Where is Grand Admiral Thrawn? Yes! Yes! Ooh, I hope Thrawn shows up in season 3. I hope he does. I doubt it. He probably will be saved for Ahsoka, but man, that name drop is huge for what's going on in the Mandoverse. The fact Thrawn is still out there, and he's a threat. He has a whole legion, apparently. She said the thing! She said his name! Dude, I've done so much Thrawn research since this episode aired. I already loved him in Rebels, but this stuff made me go back and read his novels. And I truly cannot wait to see Grand Admiral Thrawn in the Mandoverse. It is going to be a thing of freaking epic proportions. And hell yeah, that she gives Din Djarin the Beskar spear there. He's back at the ship. I'll bring him in. Din sounds so sad. She's like, just keep him, fam. I got an idea. I mean, this was like the first time the Mandoverse got some more direction. It really did. This episode gives so much direction to the future of what's going on in the Mandoverse in general. This whole season does, man. It's such a good season. I love it too. Ahsoka with that guy. He's like, yeah, let's go back in. I am curious to see if they make Ahsoka's head tails, whatever. I always forget the name of those. Tondril. I forget what they're called. I wonder if they're gonna make him just a smidge longer in Ahsoka or not, or you know how different it'll look for Ahsoka, if it'll be a little more perfected. Sleepy Grogu. I love that Din just like cuddles up with him. The Montrals. Thank you, Eric. The goat. Dawn, stay warm, please. Thank God it's not raining today like it was the past couple of days on my end, but wind howling. Grogu, you're so cute. He's like my son. What? I've seen what connections can do to a fully formed Jedi. Or fully fledged. Whatever she says. God, I love it. Yeah. I love the path that Grogu ends up choosing in the Book of Boba Fett, man. That's kind of what we see, is him truly choosing his path. I feel like KK shouldn't have said it culminates in a climactic event now. I expect the Ghost Crew, Ahsoka, Mando, and Skeleton Crew all to cross over in a big event, so they better deliver. Tim, I will say I've heard rumors recently of a show that is not a movie potentially, but a show. Kind of like how they did with all the Defenders back with Marvel on Netflix. I imagine they could do something like that where it's a Star Wars Avengers type of show. You know what I mean? Where Ahsoka, Mando, Book of Boba, Skeleton Crew all kind of culminate in an event or join together for a season or two of some crazy thing. But I don't think that will be later till down the line. Recently, Jon Favreau confirmed that The Mandalorian is going to go past the 4th season that he already finished writing. And he also has stated that they don't really have a plan as to where the show will end. But that doesn't mean they don't have plans for each seasons and outlines of where they're going down the line. I expect that they'll, go for years and years and years with these stories and eventually come to an ending. What a freaking episode, though. I love that one, directed by Dave Filoni. Season 2, Episode 5, and there we get the little concept art. God, it's so good. Gunslinger, welcome to the Acolytes. Welcome to the dark side, Gunslinger. Thank you for joining the Acolytes, my friend, and welcome to the membership. God, I love this concept art. Doug Chang, you're a freaking beast, my guy. We are about 5 hours and 15 minutes, and we are laggy as hell. Let me get this media source out of here, and let me pause this episode too first. All right, we're gonna get out of this episode. I'm gonna reset everything. The computer probably needs a break, man. This thing is just running on overdrive at this point. We're not stopping though. I mean, we might take a little break here, but that means the computer has to work a little extra hard, even if we do. All right, hold up. Let me transition. So, definitely been enjoying these episodes with you guys. It has been a blast going through this Mandalorian rewatch. I do think it is about time we take a little break with 3 episodes left in season 2. I think we can punch them out after a little break here. We're about 5 hours and 15 minutes in. Gunslinger, thank you again for becoming a member, and thank you again for joining the dark side. Let's take a little bit of a break here. Might be a little bit of a longer break. I don't know. I need to grab some food real quick or something. I'm kind of hungry. He took the torch from a quarry, has run it well. He definitely has. Yeah, Doug Chang has done an incredible job with concept art. And yes, this will be our little intermission here. Probably for like at least 10 to 15 minutes. I got to take a little break. Thank you guys for hanging out with us so far. We're not going anywhere, so don't go anywhere yet. Go grab yourself some coffee or go to the bathroom. I don't know. Just, we got to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to go grab my own coffee and probably go to the bathroom myself. So I will see you guys back here in a second. Let me get this music back up. Hopefully it's not glitching out like the rest of the stream. Did I say Doug? Who did I say? What did I say, Tim? I did mean Doug Chang. I don't know what I said. Did I say Doug? I don't know anymore. Let's go to break. Beer it is, says Maximus. There you go. There you go. Drink responsibly. I'll see you guys here, though, in a second. Be right back. I'm just wondering, sister. I don't even know what I said anymore. I'll be back. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Vader's Lair. Sorry for the brief delay there. Just had to take a quick little break, but we are back. Welcome back into the lair, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. Star Wars The Mandalorian. I hope it's not glitching out too much. Let's get this thing going. It's been some time since we had any bots. Are they back? Are the bots back? The bots are taking over. So is the lag, apparently. Welcome back to Vader's Lair. I hope you guys are enjoying this Mandalorian Marathon that we are doing today. Over 7 hours of The Mandalorian. We still got about, I don't know, 2 hours maybe to go. 3 more episodes though of season 2. So let's dive into this. Let's get it going with season 2, episode 6. I'm gonna fix the little thing up here. Let you guys know that we're on episode 6. This one is titled The Tragedy, and this episode is truly a tragedy. But not only that, it's one of the coolest episodes, I think. I mean, obviously the last episode was probably one of my favorites. This might be one of the coolest episodes. The Tragedy, season 2, episode 6. Let us get it going. Welcome back in, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the little break we had there. Hope you got your coffee, whatever else you may have needed, because I did. I got my food and my coffee. We're good to go for the last 3 episodes here. Let's get it going. Good to see you in the chat, Strike. Good to see you, Darth Maximus, Tim, OG, Gunslinger. Let's get it going. Season 2, episode 6. The Tragedy. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Transition. Swear that's like the most panicky moment, trying to get the transition up. Let's go. I love that they give us the little, Boba Spurs. Oh, and then not only the Boba Spurs, but then seeing the recap of Ahsoka too. Let's go. Strike, what up? Have a good one rewatching. We're definitely having a good one so far. We're almost towards the end of season 2 here. Don't forget to turn down the music. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Tim. Yes, we were enjoying our little music there. Let's turn it down. Thank you. Place Grogu on the Sing Stone on the top of the mountain. Let's go. God, I love the end of the season. All the setup. Let's go. The Dark Troopers are fully operational when you arrive. Let's go. Bro, you look exactly like that one Leonardo DiCaprio meme sometimes. The one where it's like, or a different one. I just noticed that I haven't been on Twitter all day. Kylie! I really haven't been on Twitter much at all either, except to publish this video on there. Or try to. Let's go. I love this freaking episode. It's 32 minutes of epicness. This is one of the most epic episodes, and it's 32 minutes. People are tripping over a 35-minute runtime potentially for the season opener of season 3. They're going to pack a lot into that 35 minutes. You know what I mean? I love this part of Din laughing with Grogu. His reaction. He's like, fine. Here you go. Do it. Do it. Music on. Oh no. Sheiv is back at it again with the audio troubles. God, I'm supposed to be an audio tech. And I can't even do audio, right? What is Alberto thinking? Thank Ferric. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, he is. That's the most specialist kid in the galaxy. Hell yeah. Daddy Din. Oh, I love seeing the chart. So they literally showed us where Tython is on the galaxy chart or the map. We should really appreciate our time with the Razor Crest here. We should. Because that is what the tragedy is. As much as it is what the tragedy is about. The biggest tragedy in this episode, definitely losing the Razor Crest. Spoiler alert. You understand, Grogu? Grogu's like, I don't know. I'd rather be with you. Chapter 14. The Tragedy. Let's go. This is our 7th chapter of the day. We went from chapter 7 to chapter 14. I'm with it, man. Let's go. Tython, look at this. This is my neck of the woods. Yeah, people think that Los Angeles is all nice and pretty. This is what LA really looks like. I'm just playing. Now, Tython was shot outside of my, basically in the God, they make it look so much nicer than it is actually here. You know what I mean? It's like Tython looks a lot nicer than Simi Valley does. That's how I feel. But I love it. This is supposed to take place in my backyard in Simi Valley. I wonder if that is where I think it is, but it's so cool that they do this. To me, it's an extra little bonus because this is literally like within 10 miles of my house where they shoot this episode. And yes, flying with Grogu. There's a little gif. Looks like Rocky Peak or Stony Point. Oh, that's funny. I love this episode. The green doesn't see when you look a little closer, the actual bushes and stuff, they ain't all that nice and green. It's kind of just some messed up dead bushes. You know, this is pretty much Simi Valley though. Rest in peace to the Razor Crest. Being on Tython in the Old Republic game was awesome, says Timothy. It was, and I love the fact they bring it back into canon here, man. It's so cool. Saber Smith says, hey kid, I think we'll have to travel the rest of the way with the windows down. It is pretty dope though, Aaron. I want more of Tython. It should have a bit more green. It probably should, but that's what happens when you shoot in Simi Valley. You get some dead green, really. I am in a desert, you know. California is a desert. Gunslinger, that blue badge is looking good on your YouTube there. Love it, man. Thank you for joining the acolytes. And all you 6-month members, I see you guys. Tim and Aaron, Dawn, the Yellow Stars. Grogu and the butterfly. He'll figure it out, my guy. Do it. Got snow here this weekend in BC, dude. Oh, it's Bubba. Slave One. Dude, remember seeing this episode for the first time? Having Slave One just fly around the corner like that, and then Grogu's actually starting to figure it out now. Boba enters the chat. Dude, it was so hyped seeing this, man. All of it's on Tython, too. I also live in Cali. My city's basically Tatooine. Brandon. You're probably out by like Coachella or something, because it'd be real Tatooine out there. Ooh! Grogu Seeing Stone Funko. That thing is sick. Oh, the boba, the little noise they do for boba. I don't know if my stream is working right now, but are we still live? Is it gone? Are we hello? Can you hear me? The glitch of the Matrix. Sorry, I got too hyped. Oh, boba. Let's go. It's such a hype episode. Can you really blame me? Not your armor, my armor. Lag, but I hear you. Oh no. I need to buy a new PC if I'm doing 7-hour streams. I give my allegiance to no one. So that's what I'm saying. At this point, Boba's been through his little arc with the Tuskens, and he's looking for belonging. I think still he wants his armor to go become the daimyo of Tatooine. But that's what the Book of Boba Fett's all about. Is him kind of realizing, you know what? I fit in better with the Mandalorians, like my dad did. You know. Oh, thank God we're not lagging anymore. My damn computer can't take these freaking 6 hours of streaming. It's going on 6 hours here in a sec. Fennec! I was stationed on the Navy base there. Loved every second. Oh, where? Wait. I missed that. I just realized you said you had snow in California. Yeah, Gunslinger. I lived in San Diego for 1 year and loved it. Stationed there. That's awesome, dude. I love San Diego. San Diego's awesome. Yeah, dude, I couldn't believe there was snow on my mountains when I was going to get food. I was like, whoa, there's snow. It's been cold enough, you know. Very proud of their history and who were extremely welcoming. Hell yeah, man. Speaking of being proud of their history. You look like you've just seen a ghost. Oh, the rest of the audience is definitely just seen a ghost with Boba. That's funny. Boba Fett, was that fate? Hey, look, we got a mech shand. Climate change be real, says Tim. I mean, definitely it is, but at the same time, I think it's just cold in our area too. I don't know. I mean, it did snow in Hawaii within the last couple of years, which is even stranger. You know what I mean? Oh, Din Djarin running up the hills of Simi Valley, bro. That's my childhood right there. That's hilarious. Razor Crest, it was so nice to know you. The little seeing stone that Grogu is on looks just like this giant rock by my house called the Stony Point. Stoner Point. Boom. The Force is such a cool mystery. I love this stuff, man. We have to get you a new computer, says Gunslinger. That's the plan right now. I mean, maybe the new job can help with that even too, but Excuse me. Oh! Got him. I live in Imperial and it's just desert, so I basically call it Tatooine since it always stays hot. Ah, oh, dang, you got twin sons, man. Oh, I feel it, Brandon. Oh. Yeah, I might end up moving to Vegas at some point, and I'm not a fan of the heat. Here comes the pain, Boba! Oh, bro, this is such a fun Boba episode. Bah! I can't wait for Book of Boba Season 2. Yo! Get smashed, fam. Ooh! Sit down. Ah, gotcha. Boom! I had my own show for a few years. The equipment for sound was stupid expensive. Yeah, Gunslinger, it can be. Some newer expensive, you know, or newer equipment. It can be hella expensive. A lot of places use like stuff from the 80s and whatnot. You know, older equipment that still works great. God, this reminds me so much of See Me. How does everybody have these like E-Web cannons, fam? That's what I want to know. This is such a good episode, though. This episode turned me into a Boba believer. Me too, Aaron Tomato. Me freaking too. Not that I didn't love Boba already, although I love Daniel Logan as Boba, to be honest. I liked him in Attack of the Clones. Brutal. You said it, Don. So much pew pew. It's a lot of pew pew. Kick the boulder, Fennec. Come on. Gotta tell you, this episode really does remind me so much of home and like being a kid growing up a Star Wars fan. That's like the power of Rob Rod when he does good Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like, it's like growing up as a kid. I is sad the Star Wars Celebration won't be live streamed this year. Me too, Kylie, but it's all good. I know some fans are going to do their live streams of it. We're still going to get all the news. We just won't see like the exclusive Celebration trailers, which that's how they usually do it. My armor. Good thing he got his armor before the Razor Crest blew up, although clearly the Beskar would have survived that. You know what I mean? Gunslinger says, I don't think Fett will get his own show. I think they realize he's better when they keep him mysterious. So perhaps they'll use him as a surprise now and then. That'd be dope. I still think he should be a main focus or like one of the main characters in The Mandalorian if he's not going to continue to get a Book of Boba Season 2, which I do think there will be. But I get what you're saying, but I don't know. I think the first season of Book of Boba was really a lot of setup for future Boba stories, though. We'll see. Obviously, Tamura is getting up there in age, so not that he's like ancient or anything. He could probably go for at least a decade, but he'll get pretty old at some point. Effin', what up? The show brings back that memory, but honestly, the last 3 movies hurt me. I hear ya, Effin'. I'm not a huge fan of the sequels either. I like some of them. I like bits and pieces of it. I'm a big fan of Force Awakens. I like that movie a lot. But I understand what you're saying. I think that there's a lot of hope in the fandom, or there should be though, especially with what they're doing with these shows. It's gonna be an awesome. Oh, Dan, you shouldn't have left. You should have just stayed a little bit longer, man. I think there's faith to be had though, Effin. The last 3 movies, I mean, the last one came out almost 4 years ago now. Has it really been 4 years? 2019, right? Or 2020? 3 years then? I'll definitely take that over nothing. I want more boba still. Oh yeah, let's go, boba. Oh, this part's so cool. Bah. Oh, so badass. Oh man, let's go, boba. Oh, blast them. Kneecaps. Boom. You guys should run. Bah. He is so badass, Tim. He really is. And the music is definitely iconic. I love how they kind of transitioned a lot of it to the Book of Boba Season 1. Forgot how good the Boba theme is. It's good, bro. The Boba show is good, man. People sleep on it. I'm telling you. Oh, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. I was aiming for the other one. Oh, that's so dope. Dude, tell me that's not the most badass Boba moment ever. I was aiming for the other one. Oh. That ship had been through so much. The tragedy. F in the chat for the Razor Crest. So, fun fact, if you guys didn't know already, I call my car a silver G35. The N1 Naboo Starfighter. Din's N1 Naboo Starfighter. I actually named it the Razor Crest a week before this episode aired. And that same week, the Razor Crest blew up, and I was like, maybe I shouldn't name it the Razor Crest, or my car is... It's gonna end up like the Razor Crest. This is my favorite episode, says Gunslinger. I don't blame you at all. It's definitely a gunslinger kind of episode, man. It's one of the best. It's easily probably the most epic one. You know, bringing back Boba the way they did, having the stakes of Grogu getting taken, Moff Gideon being back, going to Tython. There's so much freaking cool stuff in this episode. I love these last three episodes as a whole, man. This episode is so damn good, dude. The Mandalorian just keeps getting better, and I can't wait to see what they do in the back half of season 3. Running up the hill again. The way they cut it with the different views. No. Din, where's your jetpack, bro? He put it down. No. Grogu. Again, I love how much we get to see from the perspective of a Mandalorian in their helmet in this show. Affirmative. Oh, I forgot we get to hear the seismic charge. Let's go. I love that he does so much of the same lines that Tamura did as Jango Fett back in Attack of the Clones too. They're back. The Empire's back. See you on Tuesday, Kylie. If not, maybe sooner. We'll see. They're back. Uh-oh. That's bad news, Bears. Much more Bill Burr is also required, indeed. I love that Din is like going through the rubble of the ship. He lost a lot in that ship. It was really his home. Bill Burr is great in this show, man. I hope that they do continue his story. I love how he says this isn't a spice dream, even though this is before we get to Book of Boba, where we actually see him having a spice dream. Yeah, it gives us some more context. And that was before. I mean, the other one was a lizard dream. Speaking of spice dreams. Wow. I don't think... Is this working? No! What is happening? Can you... Hello? This stupid cable. Boba reliving his loss of the Tusken tribe. I think his dad a little bit too. Seeing Din Djarin the way he did. Like, Din Djarin in that light looks a lot like his daddy, in my opinion. Are we back? This cord hates me. I swear this cord hates me. Marshal of the New Republic. There he is. Migs Mayfeld. Audio's back? Okay. I hate this computer right now. We've got like an episode left, man. Chill. 2, I think, actually, but... My back. You can still follow them. Yeah, they took the kid too. She's like, uh-oh, not the kid. I like how everybody's like, yeah, let's band together to go rescue Grogu. We gotta do it for him. Moff Gideon. Giancarlo, if you weren't such a good actor, the things you've done to Grogu, you deserve to die. Good. Thank you, Brandon. I hope it's working. Oh, I love this part with Grogu just wrecking the dudes. Moff Gideon's like, what the heck? Good. Use the dark side, Grogu. Wait, let him cook. I'm so dead, Tomato. Good. Use the dark side. Sleepy. Yes, of course. Grab it, Grogu. What if he just like sent it back into its hilt? I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. No, no, no. Don't touch my Grogu. I will destroy you. Put him in shackles? I'll put you in shackles. You hear me? Wait, let him cook. I love how they had little baby handcuffs ready, right? Just for him. No. That ends Season 2, Episode 6. Chapter 14, The Tragedy. An absolute banger of an episode. One of the best episodes of the show, in my opinion. And I think one of the coolest moments of Boba Fett we've ever seen. Definitely a hell of an episode. Led to an entire show called The Book of Boba Fett that I don't think we'll have full time to watch all of The Book of Boba Fett again. If you do want to watch our rewatch of it, or our watch along of it, you can find the playlist for The Book of Boba Fett on our channel. But we might end up watching the Din Djarin episodes of The Book of Boba Fett maybe on Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. We'll maybe even have time to finish it here tonight with only 2 more episodes left of The Book of Boba, or of The Mandalorian here. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. All right, let me fix this. So it says Season 2, Episode 7. We have 2 more episodes of Season 2. And let's get this thing rolling here with the last 2 episodes. Chapter 15, which is titled... I forget the title of Chapter 15. Chapter 15 is titled The Believer. This is an actually hell of an episode as well. With, once again, yes, Bill Burr back as Miggs Mayfeld. And not only that, it is one of the best performances I think I've seen between Bill Burr and what Pedro Pascal does without his helmet in these two, in this like one episode here. So let's get this thing going. You're a trooper, I gotta say, dude. I'm having a blast with it, man. It ain't no trooper. I'm having a blast with it. And you know, that's a trooper that actually can blast. You know what I mean? That's more of a clone trooper than a stormtrooper. Let's get this thing going, though. And thank you guys for being here. You guys are troopers for watching along with me. Let's get this thing going, though. Season 2, Episode 7. The Believer, Chapter 15, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do it. Oh, wait. Do it. You have something I want. Oh, I love that part of this episode. Than you would ever imagine. Okay, you will ever know. My bad, Gideon. There are no bad episodes. They do not miss. They're like IG-11. They don't miss. They're like me on Twitter. They don't miss. I'm just playing. Let's go. Sorry, cooking and watching. Hey, Darth Lance, cook, my guy. It's all good. I had to go run for like a 20-minute break getting some food. I feel it. Damn, they just have to keep showing us Matt Lanter dying. That's so messed up. Don't forget, they killed Matt Lanter. Get him. Get him. This is the episode that got Rick his promotion. It for sure is one of the episodes that got Rick his promotion. I think his just understanding of the Star Wars universe and his ability to direct a Star Wars episode is impeccable, man. The dude is awesome. I freaking love Rick Famuyiwa, and I can't wait to see what he does as an executive producer alongside Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni for Season 3. His episodes in Season 3, I imagine, are going to be fire. He likes doing the crazy episodes too, and he makes some bangers. He makes some bangers. Oh, I like the droid that like walks around and makes sure all the prisoners are doing their stuff. Migs. I love this episode because it's kind of different from most of the stuff. Has more of a thriller vibe. It does. I like the progression of Migs as a character too, and kind of what we learn about him. New instructions. He's like, what am I supposed to be doing? Working on a TIE fighter? He said, please salute. Yeah, he's like, for real? To comply with your new directive. Alright, I'll go. You'll see. Oh, the slave one. Yo. Rick! Making us live through the Razor Crest again. I know, Dawn. It pains me too. And Boba's new paint job in this episode. Damn, it looks hard. Oh, shit. His face. I don't think you would want to face up against either one of those guys in Mayfield. This episode to me is unique and different, but I really enjoy it. Me too, Brandon. I think it's... all the episodes this season are fantastic. This is an epic one. It's like, yeah. They're like, well, we need you then. This scene is hilarious. And again, I love Boba's, you know, little paint job he did on the armor, getting that matte green on there. It looks freaking great. Better with them than here, I guess. My random pet peeve is people calling him Mayfield. Yeah, he's Mayfeld. Chapter 15. The Believer. Oh, that looks so cool in the volume like that. Bill Burr deserves an award? Yeah, he does. I love the fact that John was so adamant in having him in here, and he's like, dude, I'm not even into Star Wars like that. And John's like, well, that's fine. Like, we want you to bring your element into it, see your acting scope and everything. And it almost seems like Bill Burr has become more of a Star Wars fan from doing this, which is awesome to me, man. I've never seen him act quite the way he does in this. It's some of the best acting I've ever seen from him, and from almost any actor. Boba looks sick. Copy that. Ooh, Rhydonium. Repurposed AT-ATs. My back. Let's get a closer look. His face. Okay. XISB. Yeah. Yeah, his face is pretty recognizable. I love that line. There's a lot of my face out there in the galaxy, so. Or there was. Like Ipsium, yes, just like Ipsium in a lot of ways, Don. This planet looks kind of nice, to be honest. It does, but that's why the Empire is taking over. I'll go with you. Yup. That's what you think, Din Djarin. You'll do anything to get that kid back. The scenery is quite beautiful. You'll find that when you and your friends arrive, the scenery will be quite beautiful. Y'all better duck. Look, cartoon. Bah! Got him. Should have banged them together, you know what I mean? It's alright, it worked. It worked. The gloves are still wet. Bill Burr adding his little comic. That's hilarious. I love the jokes they make at him, man. That's so freaking funny. What would they say on Mandalore? The shame. What would they say on Mandalore? Din's like, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Just shut up. You people. He really looked kind of ashamed there. Just makes it even funnier. It does. I love Din walking out like, ugh. This armor is trash. The shame. Phase 1 is complete. What is this, Marvel? Phase 4 commencing. Phase 5. Here we go. Yeah. I love how Bill Burr's like, take it off, dude. Screw your little cult. What in the hell is this? It's kind of wild to see all the villagers just checking them out. Tim, oh shoot, what just happened? I love whenever they act with these expressionless helmets. It's just hilarious to me. But that's what's so cool about this episode, Tim, is the fact that we get a scene where Pedro has the helmet off and he's still doing the same expressionless kind of movements that you would do under the helmet. And it's such good acting, man. It looks so realistic to someone that never takes their helmet off. Yeah, that's true. I love his thought process on all of this. You follow a cult too. Yup. Is it you can't show your face, or is that you can't take off your helmet? Yeah. Facts. Till things get messy. God, I love Bill Burr in this. You're doing better than most. Preach, Bill Burr. God, this episode's good. Rick. He's got some good points here. He's got some great points here. It's interesting to see a ex-Imperial's perspective. Damn! I love that they all start blowing up. This is such a crazy episode. And I love that they take their time with a fun, crazy episode in between the, you know, Grogu getting taken, going to rescue Grogu, the finale and everything. It's such a crazy way to do it. I love it. Get out there, Din. Got him. You gotta do what you gotta do. Get him off! Get him off! Oh my god. Oh my god. What's the levels at? Oh no 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 no. Alright. I imagine not everyone in the Empire wanted to be part of the Empire. Yeah, or they realized along the way this ain't the way. You know what I mean? You should have left me in prison. You're not done yet, Din. No way. Jam? Bah! This armor sucks. Oh. Yikes. Running over a bump is not good for the Rhydonium. Oh. Not used to not wearing Mandalorian armor, are you? That plastoid's pretty... That was funny. Pretty useless. Got him. Uh-oh. He's getting the Rhydonium level stable. You got this, Din. Ah. He's used to wearing impenetrable armor. No. Knock him off. No. Din. Uh-oh. Not the Rhydonium. Oh my god. 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 Yeah, Din. Get that thermal detonator and throw it. Barely. Jeez. Aaron Tomato, I love that this episode reminded me Din's not invincible. Nor were his beliefs as steely or rigid as as they were in the beginning. Yeah, they're definitely a little bit more shakeable. You know what I mean? That is a lot of thermal detonators they just ignited. Oh yeah, this is hilarious. I was like, how did they get out of this? The Empire to the rescue! The Empire to the rescue! Woo! Excellent. Well done, my Empire. Or my Imperial Remnant. Never have we ever rooted for the Empire before, but let's go, Empire. Sheiv has done it again, even though he has nothing to do with it. Yes, well done, my Empire. This episode is great, man. Oh yeah, salute my Imperial soldiers. Yeah, never thought you'd be happy to see a stormtrooper. The brilliance of this episode, indeed. It's so cool. Yeah, Tim, I love how they save them and celebrate them, and a few minutes later they all get killed. Yep. They're like, these dudes are awesome. Oh no, these dudes are terrible. Din's like, couldn't be me saluting to these guys. Oh, that's right. He can't do it because of that guy. Valen Hess. You're gonna have to take off your own helmet then. I like that we see the underneath of Pedro right there. That's cool that they show that. Let's go. Valenez was watching you guys the whole time. Let's be real. I love this scene. gave him the most awkward salute I've ever seen. He tried to do it with the helmet on. Do it. Yo, Pedro. That thing is so loud. I don't recognize you. I forget what this is crazy. This part's crazy. TK Troopers. Valen, get the heck out of here. This dude is like the most Empire looking dude ever. Yep. Din Djarin seems so out of place. Brown eyes always makes me cringe a little. It's kind of funny though. It's because he's like, the first time he sees his face, he's like, we call him Brown Eyes. He doesn't know his name. Brown Eyes. Brown Eyes always makes me cringe a little. Brown Eyes. Car has like the craziest blasters all the time. This is so good, man. It's great, Darth Maximus. It's been great watching with you guys too. I love how much the scene is so good. To the Empire. From Caladan. I don't know. Operation Cinder. I lived it. That's right. Love it. Bill Burr's breaking. He's like, I can't do this, dude. And this is why. Din's like, what did I walk into? This is the acting between Bill Burr and Pedro Pascal, and even this guy. It's so damn good. Their families. love Bill Burr in this. Disarray and we grow stronger. He's like, I'm gonna kill every single one of you. When he heard that, he was like, hell nah. Look, I love Bill Burr, man. He's a ticking time bomb in this scene. He is indeed Aaron Tomato. You can definitely feel his rage. There's like a bulge that grows in his head, and it just keeps getting swelling bigger and bigger. It's like, I'm gonna kill this guy. Look at him looking at Din. He knew he would lose it. That's why he didn't want to do it. Exactly. And I love Din Djarin's, like, the way he looks like he would in his helmet. Boom! To the Empire! Din's face! Oh my god, I love this part. He's like, put that shit back on. I love every second of it. Let's go! I like how he, like, doesn't talk at all without his helmet, too. He's just like... It's so good. Oh, yeah. Fennec with the shot. Boom. Get yourself out of here. What you doing? That scene gave me chills. Favorite acting performance of the season. Aaron Tomato, same here. It's so good. Rick really gets a hell of a performance out of these guys. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Oh, oh, Fennec sniping. Got him. Don't shoot Din on accident. I know he looks a little similar. Yeah, Slave One. This whole sequence of action and acting are excellent. You said it, OG. Man, I've been having fun doing our Mandalorian Marathon today. It's been a blast. Nice job, y'all. Let's go. Mission success. Yes. Do it. Nice shot, Migs. Right on the Rhydonium. What a guy. I love that it's the Rhydonium that they use, that he ends up blowing up the whole place from. See? He's definitely an ex-Imperial now. There you go. I love that he says that to cap off the excellent performance of this episode. We all need to sleep at night. God, it's good. This is the episode we get the seismic charge. I was wrong. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about this. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, the greatest sound in all of Star Wars. Oh, yes. Yes. That thing is so sick. Dude, nothing compares to when he drops it into the Sarlacc. That thing is so dope. I love that moment. I wonder how they're going to handle the... Dude, if Migs and Kara die together, that would be awful. I've been wondering how they'll play that out. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's too bad Mayfeld died. He's like, you're not gonna kill me, are you? Look at it. Kara's like, take the hint, dummy. Walk away. Do it. Yeah, Mando. 10 out of 10 for sure, Michael. This whole damn season's been the 10 out of 10. My fave sound or absence of besides Din's chuckle. We did. Let's get the kid. Alright, Mayfeld. Hopefully we see you next season. Always dope to see Bill Burr and his Star Wars excellence, especially in this episode. 10 for me as well, Darth Maximus. And then we get this awesome freaking ending to the episode. You have something I want. Freaking Din Djarin. The parallel. It's like poetry. It rhymes. You have something I want. Something of what you're in possession of. He means more to me than you will ever know. Din's speech is absolute fire, Timothy. Than you will ever know. Moff Gideon knew it was coming for him. Let's go. That was an awesome episode, written by Rick Famuyiwa as well, created by Jon Favreau. Definitely a 10 for me on Season 2, Episode 7, Chapter 15, The Believer. Let's get this next episode and final episode of Season 2 rolling. The one we were all waiting for, oh, those many years ago. Many years ago. Season 2, Episode 8, Chapter 16, The Rescue. Already getting emotional thinking about it. Let's get this thing going. One of the greatest Star Wars stories maybe ever told. Let's get this thing going. Let us reset the timer. This whole season is so good. I don't know how they're going to top it in Season 3, but I'm here for the ride to see how they try to. I'm here to see how they try to. Alright, Season 2, Episode 8. Let me fix that up there. Chapter 16, The Rescue. Let us begin in the next 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Do it. Oh, there you go. The lag has returned. The Darksaber. Let's go. My dang computer can't hold it. 7 hours of streaming is a long time, I guess. This was also written by Rick. It was. I didn't even know that. Din using Moff's words at the end of the episode gives me chills. OG me freaking too. It does something to me, man. It's so cool to see him do that. Damn. R.I.P. the Razor Crest. That was so righteous. To spit his words back at him. I know, Dawn. It was great. And the coolest part is that Moff Gideon says, it means more to me. They changed it there for him saying it means more, but he says he means more to me than you will ever know. When Moff Gideon says it in Season 1, he says it means more to me. There in the recap, they said it, but the way that Din Djarin actually says it is he means more to me than you will ever know. Soon he will return to me. It just shows that Din Djarin sees him as his son and as something more than what Moff Gideon sees him as, is just part of this Imperial plan. Oh, I forgot the way this episode starts with Dr. Pershing. Let's go. I don't know how they found Dr. Pershing, but I think it's such a cool start to this episode. It definitely was Dawn. Let's go. These two dudes are bungholes. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. I waited for this episode since 1983 and the end of Return of the Jedi as an 8-year-old. OG, I think a lot of fans understand where you're coming from. I personally was an Anakin simp as a kid. I loved Luke too, but this episode makes you feel things. I think most Star Wars fans were waiting for something like this for a long time, since like Revenge of the Sith, if not Return of the Jedi back in '83. Hands up. I know him. Yeah. Is the kid alive? I would be so so scared if Slave One was chasing me. Dude, Tim, me too. That guy just pieces his friggin' own Imperial dude. You better shush, my guy. Oh. She is pretty funny. Yeah, the galaxy. Shoot him in the face. Sorry for the deafness in your ear. She deserved to shoot that guy in the face. I would have to clean out my shorts, Tim, if Slave One was chasing after me. Chapter 16, The Rescue. Let's go! Rest in peace, ear. Yeah. Rest in peace to your guys' ears, probably, too, but... Oh, this is the dopest scene in the freaking show, man. Getting Slave One next to that Mandalorian Bo-Katan ship. I don't know who the third ship is, but that is such a cool scene to me. On this backwater planet, whatever this place is. I think that is such a cool shot. All of them walking out of it too. Or at least Boba and Din. Yeah. Bye-bye, ears. You shall all have ruptured eardrums. Ooh, look, more Mandalorians that don't wear their helmet. Din's like the only dude that keeps his on. Like, come on, bro. The armor too, but... Ooh. Yeesh. Shots fired. No. Moff Gideon. We've been searching for him. Yeah, she's like, you'll never find him. This planet looks like a whole gas station. It is. It is. Oh. I love this scene between Casca and Boba. I want to see another fight between the two of them. You know what I mean? Sup, girls? Yo, just got back from my date. Yo, MK, that's what's up, dude. Hope it was a good date, man. That's funny. Yeah, we've been going damn near 7 hours now. A minute and 30 seconds until we've been 7 hours on the stream. Your donor. Ooh. Bo-Katan's face is like, really? He definitely seems like he's a Mandalorian to me. Our planet. See? Boba's a Mandalorian. Yeah, let's see him retake Mandalore in season 3. Far too long. Hell yeah. I call dibs. Yo, the Imperial shuttle too. That's such a cool picture right there. She lost the Darksaber to Gideon, the most pathetic little worm, right? She doesn't deserve it. Oh, great. Well, at least Pershing's cool in this. I feel like he's going to be a butthole in season 3, but what do I know? Timothy, do we know that story on how that happened? We don't yet, OG. We still don't know how Bo-Katan lost the Darksaber, but I hope we find out in season 3, to be honest. Not yet. Not from a Jedi. We don't know that story yet. We'll probably find out soon. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. OG says def have to see that play out in live action or animation. It's definitely in either or. As long as we see it at some point, I think we need to kind of see that, though. Maybe it'll be a flashback we get in season 3. I actually wouldn't mind if season 3, Jon Favreau said it's kind of like the middle. I don't know if they know exactly that's going to be the middle or whatever, but he says think of season 3 as kind of like the middle. And I'm wondering if this is going to be a season where we get a lot of flashbacks and context to what's going on with Mandalore, the Mandalorians, and just catching kind of casual fans up to speed with what the whole Mandalorian culture is about. You know what I mean? MK Matt says also, I just finished my own rewatch yesterday. I think season 2 might end up going down as the best. So many sick characters being introduced. I think they can top it, but I don't know. You might be right. You might be right. I think they're gonna top it. RF Gaming, welcome into the chat, man. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Brandon Alvarado says, I hopefully will see that story in Mando season 3. Me too. I hope we see it then too. Power up those shields, princess. I'll put on a good show. Here we go. Here we go. Don Cotterman says, I'm pretty sure we will. Another double cross like Maul. Indeed. Phantom Menace is on Cartoon Network. Pod racing scene on right now? No way. I gotta turn that on after this, RF. Are you drinking water? I gotta drink some more when I'm done with the stream, but nice to hear it, man. I hope they top it. It would be sick. It definitely would. I can't wait to see if they can. I think they will. Dun, 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 dun. So epic. I love this damn show. I love that they fly right into it. We need to come in. We're coming in hot. I love this part. Moff Gideon's like, what is going on? Genius plan. Yes, put the wings up, wings up. Is that Kevin Feige? I'm just playing. Got him. Oh my god. They barely got him closed in time. Nice landing. Smell you later, losers. Blast off in hyperspace. Oh my goodness, he was just toying with him. Look at this guy. Boba UG. Got him. Oh, that was sick. I can't wait to see more Mandalorians in season 3. This hangar reminds me a lot of the Rise of the Resistance ride, too. Got him. Activate the Dark Troopers. Let the craziness begin. Oh, Ludwig's crazy, you know, cyberpunk music for them. This is so dope. Sounds like Skrillex just popped into an episode. I love it. I freaking love it. I'm here for the kid. Everybody else, go do your thing. The dubstep. This whole episode, the whole season, the show is so good. Nothing wrong with a little dubstep. No, nothing wrong with it at all. That's for sure. Drop your weapons. Oh yeah! Dude, it's so cool to see them in action like that. I mean, this is probably my favorite season of the show, to be honest. It's so far. It's definitely the best season of the show so far. They did so freaking good as the show went on with season 2 and everything. I can't wait to see what season 3 has in store, man. I'm hyped for it, dude. I really am. The Dark Troopers. That is a lot of Dark Troopers. Uh-oh. Yeah. I don't blame you, Tim. This is literally one of the best seasons of any show I've ever seen. I don't blame you. Season 4 of Rebels might be up there. Rebels is really an entire show thing. You have to watch the whole show. This whole season and in its entirety, just start to end of this season is insanely good. Heck, we've been watching the entire second season here today in this stream. It's been amazing. Uh-oh. Din just walks by him, right? With the lights blinking. You better run, my guy. Oh, just kidding. The lights are blinking everywhere. Uh-oh. Not a jam. Damn. Hey, this little group of girls is freaking badass. They're some of the most badass women in Star Wars. Nope, nope, nope. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. You better hurry, Din. Oh, 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 oh. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Grab your spear. Grab your spear, Din. You're not gonna... Oh, my God. I wonder if that's the same kind of Beskar that, I don't know if they're actually made of Beskar, but I wonder if it's the same kind of Beskar that the Darksaber's made out of. Kind of a blacker, more, you know, more sturdy even version of Beskar. Pure Beskar. Yeah. Oh my God, this scene is crazy with the fire in it. Oh my God. Shouldn't have done that, Din. No, blast him into space, Din. No. Ow. Oh, the spear, the spear. Grab it. There you go, Din. One down. 30 more to go. I like how there's just a chute. But they can fly. They fly now? They fly now. Dank Ferric. There it is again. Oh, Mud Scuffer. Ooh, a good one. Nope, we're good. I see you, car. Jeez, if it weren't for the Beskar helmet, that man's face would have been pounded flat. You said it, Aaron Tomato. Love the... Excuse me. Oh, got him. Oh, damn. Din ain't messing around now. Jeez, he really went full ruthless in this episode. Brendan Wayne, I see you, my guy. Oh, yes. Heck, this might actually be Latif. Some of it. For sure. I think this fight with against yeah, this fight is Latif, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the Darksaber looks glorious. Everyone came to rescue Grogu, and Bo just wants the saber, and Din's like, I didn't even know it. I had to I beat him for it? What? Oh, did it? It looks pretty good. Moff Gideon said he broke, or Moff Gideon. What's his name? Giancarlo Esposito said he broke a whole bunch of Darksabers doing this this fight. My guess is Latif is well done. Din's like, what? Has a right to Mandalore. Yep. Tell him what's up, Din. Moff Gideon's like, liar. Liar. Lies. He's going to bring back Palpy. Gideon is such a wannabe Thrawn, right, Tim? He is. Touched it. I barely touched it. Uh-oh. No. I barely touched it. Oh my gosh. Come on, Latif. Where's the spear? Grab it, Din. Let's go. Let's go. The Force always works in mysterious ways. Bringing Din the Beskar staff and then giving him the dark saber from it. Oh, you got this, Din. There it goes. Yield. This should be interesting. Indeed, it should. I can't wait to hopefully see Moff Gideon in season 3. Giancarlo is an excellent actor. I can't wait to see him again. There's actually a bunch of merch for Moff Gideon out there. It's so funny to me. I love it. Yes, it's almost 5 o'clock here. Bo-Katan's face with him holding the sword. And take it. Oh, the beef between the two of them is gonna be real. It belongs to you. No, it belongs to her. She's like, I can't. The music that they threw in there. I don't know if you guys caught that. She's like, I don't know if we're going to have time tonight, but if we don't, we're definitely watching them tomorrow night. I love that Giancarlo is able to kind of explain it to him here because he left him alive. And Bo-Katan has to sit there like... Katie Sackhoff is a great actress. She's like, I can't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 0. Is she up? Dubstep! It's almost hard to remember all the Mandalorian plot set up for season 3 here at the end of this season with the craziness that happens with the Dark Troopers and Luke. You know what I mean? Ooh. He doesn't need to do nothing against the platoon, my guy. Oh, let's go. Get ready, y'all. My body is ready. The whole Mando cast are awesome. You said it, Brandon. They really, really are. Sit your butt down, Moff Gideon. He's like got the blaster hidden. 2 days. Let's go. Alright, let me know in the chat. Do you guys think that we're gonna see Luke Skywalker in season 3 of Star Wars: The Mandalorian? Timothy says, didn't Sabine just give Bo the Darksaber and she still lost it and now she wants it back? LOL. If anyone doesn't deserve it, it's Bo. You said it, Tim. She definitely don't deserve it, and that's the whole thing. That's why she can't take it, because it was given to her last time and she lost it, and it brought on a curse, according to the Death Watch people, or I guess the cult, the Mando cult. She does not look happy at all. Sealed the blast doors. Uh-oh. MK Matt says, did y'all know that her and Freddie Prinze Jr. were in the later seasons of 24? They were either dating or engaged. I did not know that. I had no idea. Katie Sackhoff and Freddie Prinze? Is that really? Or are you talking about Katie Sackhoff? I didn't know that. They're lucky that these Dark Troopers take so long to start punching. You know what I mean? Only 2 of them are punching at a time. It's almost time. Hey! Oh! Let's go. Moff Gideon's face. I love that noise. God, I love Giancarlo. We'll be dead. No, I don't think so. Hype, hype, hype. Let's go. Where's that noise? I know it's coming. Blank enters the chat. They both played pretty prominent roles in that season of 24. That's crazy. I gotta go watch 24 again. That show is excellent. Let's go. Great, we're saved. I don't know if you guys noticed, but that's a Thoyor in the background, or it looks like one. Something. There's some sort of ship back there. I don't know what it is. Grogu can sense him. I always thought it's weird, though, that the Dark Troopers stop and are like, what? I'm not prepared for this moment. All the music. No, we're never prepared for this moment. Easily one of the greatest Star Wars moments ever, though. Oh my god. Yeah, Brandon. The music gets me every time. On top of what it is. Definitely one of No. It's frozen. Once the guitar starts playing, it's over. Stupid computer. Oh, come here, dude. Ah. Yeah, we glitched out. I think we're back, but man, what a moment for the computer to glitch out too. And then he tries to shoot himself. I love it. Smack that thing out his hand. Bah! You're staying alive, my guy. You gotta live through it. I love how he tries to kill himself when he knows it's, you know, there's a Jedi coming for him. Oh. Me too, OG. When I saw that R2 unit in the X-Wing, I nearly lost it and kind of still do. Epic few minutes in Star Wars here. Indeed, OG. Indeed. I think we all feel the same. Gideon is such a biatch. Oh, and then this part when the music really goes ham. It's just so damn good. The look on Moff's face. Because Luke went in with 2 and only 1 came out. Yes. Dun, dun, dun. Fuck, that's good. The last one he takes out by throwing a face at the other one, or the third to last, really. Force crush. Oh, it's so good. Ignite the green. Grogu's like, yo, he's here. I'm training with that guy. Prime Luke. That happened. It did. Me using my lightsaber right now. Lance. The gloved hand. Then the green. Just awesome. Open the door. Are you crazy? Even the people in there are scared. They're like, Jedi don't like us, dude. Oh, the sound of the saber. Motherfucking Skywalker. He looks a lot better in the Book of Boba, but man, this scene is just forever nothing else like it. Grogu. Ooh. I am. Yeah. Me too, Dawn. Trying to hold it together on the stream. Oh, the little mix of John Williams in there. It's nothing. Yup. Dude, it's great on his voice. I think it's just so much better in the Book of Boba too. I hope we see more of Luke, man. Throw the green hearts in the chat for sure. Totally worth taking off your helmet, dude. I feel like John has been thinking about this story for years since he's played previously. Maybe, man. Such a great moment indeed. And then to cap it off, you know, Grogu's theme, Din taking off his helmet and really giving up his cult identity in a way to see his child one last time like Vader did. I don't know why I'm just frozen on the screen like that. I don't know what's happening. Oh, this is so damn good. My heart too. Pedro's face as he touches it too. Crying, bro, for real. I'll see you again is what Grogu's saying. I love that they're back together, man. I love it. He's like, I don't want to go, Dad, but I know I got to. Don't be afraid. Oh, R2! Oh, the GOAT. Sorry, the number two, the second greatest of all time, R2. The GOAT is Chopper. I'm sorry, it's undisputed. I freaking love R2. I really want to believe that R2 recognized Grogu from Coruscant. Me too. I also like Dawn in our chat. I love her theory that the reason Yoda the reason R2 was dropping off Grogu in the Book of Boba Fett and dipping so fast is because Grogu convinced R2 to take him back to Din without Luke's approval or whatever, for like before Luke was like, alright. Why would Luke drop off Grogu? You know what I mean? I still contend that R2 saved him. I would love if R2 is the one that saved him. I think that was the homie Star Wars Obsession told me about that theory for the first time. That R2 was the one that saved Grogu during Order 66. I love it. If that's what they end up going with, I'm for it, man. And I love this last image here with Din and, you know, the Mandalorians, Fennec Shand, Cara Dune, watching as Grogu gets taken away. I will dispute it, says Gunslinger. You can dispute it. You can dispute it. What an ending to Season 2, man. I cannot wait for that last look. For real, Lance. I still have a... Me too, man. R2 rolling out and just my emotions. It's too much. For all of us. Directed by Peyton Reed.